just seen the old.
Hi guys, sorry we're just sorting something out. When the cats were dicking around as well. Hope you guys are having a good day. Overlord Matrix Kyle's lurking, he says. So I'm guessing he's probably doing stuff for the family. It's all good, my brother. It's all good. Brother Matrix!
What's up?
How we doing, my man? You alright?
Fucking tired. Real fucking tired, bro.
Go back to bed then.
No, I can't.
Can we jump back on in a bit? I'll still be here.
I get upside down.
What the fuck? Turn that off.
I bought some new clothes for like 1,000.
You bought what, sorry?
I bought clothes for 1,000.
Clothes?
Mm-hmm.
What, as in IRL or in a game?
Yeah, in real life, bro.
You spent 1,000 on clothes? Why? Are you going somewhere posh or something?
No, not really. I needed some.
Why 1,000 though? Isn't that rather a large amount of money?
Kinda is, yeah. But I needed it, so what can you do?
I just wouldn't normally spend 1,000 on. I mean, what did you get for that 1,000? Was it like a lot of different shirts and jeans and stuff?
I got 3 shirts, 3 sets of boxer shorts, 1 pair of fuck, what is it called now?
Are they like jeans or joggers?
I don't know what the fuck joggers is.
Like jogging bottoms, like what I wear on stream.
I mean, it's kind of delayed, so.
I'm sure you. So like we've got these. These are called jogging bottoms. So they're just basically comfy, loose leg wear.
Ah, no, it's not that. They are like shorts per se.
You what? Sorry.
They're kind of short.
No, they go all the way down to the bottom of my legs. I just can't obviously show all my legs.
Yeah, but I mean, those what I bought was like shorts or something like that.
Oh, you bought shorts, right? Okay, shorts. Okay.
Yeah.
More for like summer weather.
Yeah, exactly. And one hood as well.
And all that cost for 1,000? What'd you get, like really designer models?
Not really, no.
Alright.
I also went to HM.
HM.
Yeah.
Is that like H&M?
Maybe.
That's something we have here. We have a store here called H&M.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah, H&M, yeah.
Let's see how much
They're not bad clothes. Some of them can be a bit pricey, though. It depends on what you get.
Let's see how much that was in sterling. 1,064.
Well, is that in SEK?
87 pounds.
£87 and you got all that? That's a right bargain. Fucking hell. He got 3 shirts, 3 lots of boxers, fucking pair of shorts and a hoodie. All for 87 quid? That's pretty fucking good, to be fair. Fucking hell. One shirt here, a decent set of trousers can set you back about 60.
Is this a new one?
Yeah, new one, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we've got flashlights coming down. I bought them. Shit, I forgot. And I get that fucking ladder. Ah!
See anything, bro?
I can't even. I don't get off this thing.
I'm going up there.
There we go. I'm off. There it is. I see it.
Run, little homie boy. Run.
One there. Where's Matrix's? Where is it?
Too much fucking
There you go.
recently, so.
It's there, Matrix. Put it on for you. Been playing too much what?
I've been playing fucking too much fucking 5M, so I've been fucking caught up with the fucking US and Canadian slang all the fucking time.
Is that the GTA RP thing? Got me pet fish. You got a pet fish? What pet fish did you get, Overlord? What type? Did you get a goldfish? Or have you gone with something a bit more exotic?
A fucking long time ago, since I had a fucking goldfish. Oh, a thing! I found a thing!
You found a thing?
Yes, I found a thing! Are you following me?
When you say thing, do you mean like a creature or do you mean an item?
An item.
Oh, right, okay. Then yes, I'm proud of you.
Nice, dude. Nice, bro.
Honestly then, because Matrix mentioned Sterling earlier on, I thought that said Sterling wheel. It said steering wheel.
Oh my lord.
I was like, a Sterling wheel? What's that?
It says pound sterling.
Yeah, it is, yeah. They call it British sterling. But we'd call it pound. Pound coins, pound notes. We just call it the pound. It's the... Because people refer to it as the GBP. The Great British Pound.
Okay. They don't say sterling anymore, huh? Or
No, not really.
Maybe someone do.
Sterling is what it's made out of. It's a sterling metal.
Huh.
That's why it's referred to as sterling.
Is that only for the coins or the notes?
That's for the coins, obviously. The notes aren't metal. But that's why it sometimes gets called sterling. Because like they'll call sometimes in dollars in America, they'll refer to like cents and stuff like that. Cents is their coins. But the dollars is their notes.
Why can't I fucking pull the lever for this fucking smoke stuff?
Lever? Oh, you mean the valve?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know whatever you've got your number set to. You've got to be right on it, and then you've got to, I think you've got to hold it.
Yeah, he said I couldn't do it.
You haven't seen that scary ass fox thing yet, have you? The new monster, the fox thing. Fucking screams at you.
I found the thing. What is it called? The fucking thing. What is it called again?
What?
The power source. Area.
Oh, the power core. Sent a pic.
Just let me know when you want me to grab it.
Oh, not yet. Just have a look around first. Grab some more shit. Sent a pic.
Is that a fucking Slimer here?
Well, to be fair, Overlord, if that's a fish tank, I see a few fish in there. I see some little like black and silver ones at the top, and I see the gold one in front of the router. So you've got more than one fish. You've got fish then, I'm assuming. You've got fishes.
Was that a fucking slime I heard? Or something? Maybe not.
My one of my uncles used to have a fish tank, and he had 3 grass carp in it. Grass carp can grow big, but they only grow to the body of water they're in. And he had these 3 grass carp in it, and they grow probably to about 8 or 9 inch. They were in quite a large tank. But what he'd do is, if he got any like spiders or woodlice in the house that would be roaming around, he'd catch them and put them in the fucking tank, because grass carp will eat anything. And they're normally bottom feeders, so what you've got to do is you've got to get them a fish food that when you put it into the tank it sinks to the bottom, because that's where they feed. They don't feed at the top like other fish, so they don't want to put themselves at risk, like even in the wild. They because they normally feed down at the bottom on like algae and stuff. Oh! Spider! Fuck me, that scared the crap out of me. Just come walking out corner like you own the fucking joint. Fish is still plural of fish. Yeah, but when you said fish, I thought you just meant one fish.
Do you want me to grab it?
You can if you want to, unless you're looking for more loot.
Nah, fuck it. I'm grabbing it. Let's get
Okay.
it.
All I know is I ain't going back at fucking fire escape 'cause it's spider.
I knew it was there.
Huh?
Fucking knew it.
What?
Fucking slime is here. I fucking knew it was about here.
Just jump over him.
That's gonna be hard.
Horde? We're not playing Horde, we're playing Alliance.
Hard. Fucking useless bastard.
I know what you said, I was taking the piss.
I don't fucking take the piss then.
I like to. Ooh, 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 ooh.
What the fuck is that?
What?
Oh no. No, I'm out. I'm fucking out. Can you go grab the fucking bolt on the main door?
Yeah.
I heard something like a fucking, I don't know what the fuck that was, like a laugh or something? I don't know.
Might be the butler. Or in fact, if it's the laugh, it could also be the little girl.
No, I don't think it was the girl, to be honest. Never heard a girl doing that sound before.
Okay.
I think it was the butler, to be honest, but might be wrong.
The butler's only supposed to spawn in the mansion, though. He's not supposed to spawn on this.
Well, then I do not know. Yeah, it's the girl.
Ah, it's the little girl, I told you. Don't forget, you might have added in some new voice files as well. If it's her, you've got to close the door, she'll kill you.
Is that you coming?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck that. Alright, let's go.
Get us to Phuket.
I am staying here with a fucking screaming child. Nope, ain't happening.
Well, at least you got her on the way out rather than as you're going in, because then you can't do anything. You've got to come back to the ship, because you will encounter her 3 times and she will kill you. But once I saw that spider and it chased me to fucking exit, I'm like, fuck that. There's no way I'm going back in that door, because it might set its webs up through the door. If I go through the door and its fat ass is hanging off the side of the fucking wall, I'll just get jumped on and put in a fucking cocoon. Fucking hate the spider. See, I'm one of these guys where I do have arachnophobia to a degree. I'm on the scale somewhere of arachnophobia, but I'm probably on the medium to lower end. I'm not on the high end where people like go catatonic and they start freaking out, taking off all the clothes and fucking standing in the shower or something like that.
Experimentation is stormy, so apparently we're going to ass.
Assurance or offense, either one of those is fine.
More up to your assurance of.
You choose. Okay. I chose experimentation. You choose. Yeah, I like to face my fears. So even though like there's a spider in the game, I don't let it break me down because of it. I like to be able to conquer it a little bit. Obviously, you run from it because you're scared and it's in a game where you can't really fight back unless you've got a weapon. And even then, the spiders can still kill you. So, but at least I like to have them there. Like, for example, the War Within, I know they put in arachnophobia mode where you can change all the spiders into crabs. And me, I'd keep them as spiders. I did the spider wing in Naxxramas back in Vanilla WoW. And that was the only wing that we cleared. You what?
Did it recharge your flashlight?
Yeah. Hiya, Shrey, how you doing, buddy? I did the spider wing in Naxxramas with my guild. And then we did the entire thing again in Wrath of Lich King. But that was when we cleared the entire thing. Where in Vanilla we only did the first wing. But Naxxa was like, back then that was hard. That was hard content.
Where? I'm fucked.
But I hope they break out of this cycle of like one raid with 8 or 9 bosses. And I wouldn't be opposed if each raid tier they brought in 3 raids. And have like a small raid that's like 3 or 4 bosses. A medium-sized raid that's like 8 to 10. And then a big raid that's like 14 to say 19 bosses. That'd be really good. Because then you haven't got 1 race to world first, you've got 3 race to world first. And then it depends on where Echo or Liquid start. Do they start on the same raid and go for like the small raid first? Or does some try and go for the bigger raids? Because that'd add a lot more flavour to it as well.
Like, are you hyped for an expansion coming soon?
No, not really me, buddy. I'll be honest with you, Matrix. The only thing that turns me off from it is the add-ons and the elitism that's been bred into the game. If they get rid of the add-ons, so there's no more parsing, none of that bollocks, people can just play the game, and so your players that aren't as good aren't getting persecuted by players that are. They can just play the game. Because at the end of the day, it's not an esport. It is a casual game. The only side of the game that's an esport is the MDI. Even the Race to World First isn't really sponsored by Blizzard. It's not that type of game. It's not an official documented esport. There's no reason for it to be treated that way and people to be elitist jerks. It doesn't make any sense. And all it does is...
I believe it's only one way, Spec. That is somewhere.
Yeah, it is, yeah. That otherwise, I've already been both those ways and got the loot. Oh, that's it. What the hell? Think about it. I went this way, didn't I? There's nothing down this way. So, where is the way that we go? Oh, this is... That's not a dead end. Because that leads to the... no, the other side leads to fire escape, doesn't it? Right, well, I'm going to start taking some stuff back to ship then, because I put a load of loot outside. There's a signpost matrix outside if you want it, in case you want a weapon.
I can grab it.
So if you feel that something's going to attack you, you can beat something to death with it. And how are you going, Trafe? Don't know if you guys saw the post that I put in on Discord late last night. I'm going to try some A/B testing the thumbnails. So I've already started doing it on yesterday's Black Mesa video. And I'm going to be doing it on every Black Mesa video going forward. Where basically I've got 3 thumbnails made of each video. And basically you will only see one of the thumbnails. So when you watch it, you will see one thumbnail. If you were to search it on YouTube again or refresh your page, you might see another thumbnail. And basically YouTube's going to do a test over 2 weeks and let me know what the results are. If there's a clear winner, that will then be automatically placed as the thumbnail for that particular video. If there's no clear winner, then it lets me decide. It throws it back to me and says, right, you pick. This is how they performed. Or if there's, say, 2 out of the 3 that are really close, it'll then say, right, these 2 are basically performed about the same. Pick. Matrix, where you are, dude, there's a red dot, I think, on the ceiling.
Yeah.
It's coming at you now. Hang about. Where's he going? It's behind you. Oh, he's walking back the way that you came from, through 2 doors.
Yeah, I could hear him.
I'm guessing it's like one of them bastard things that hang on ceiling.
Åh gud, it's fucking heroin. Little bitch.
But yeah, I've been looking at thumbnails. I was speaking to Ella about it last night as well, because I was looking at 2 screenshots of a thumbnail of one of the later parts of Black Mesa, and she goes, well, they both look good. And I thought, well, I can do that A/B testing thing now. So I thought, right, I'll get a 3rd screenshot and I'll put up 3 screenshots. And I've done 3 of every single Black Mesa video. I'm only doing 1 for the strategy games. That's going to be my own little test. Is I'm going to test 3 thumbnails for the variety videos and 1 thumbnail for the strategy game videos, because they're more niche anyway. Now I've made a number of them. Like for the next campaign, I've got like 11 thumbnails. So you won't see the same thumbnail again until part 12, and that'll be the first thumbnail. And I'll rotate through them like that. You're going to have the same format going forward with the black banner, the white text for the name of the game or the campaign, and then a number in a set colour for that particular playthrough. So you've got some more synergy, and then whatever the image is going to be, and then a picture of my face in the bottom left hand corner, and that's going to be the format going forward for all the thumbnails on the channel. And then with the A/B testing, I'm just going to see. Basically, I'm going to chuck it to you guys, and you guys get to decide which thumbnail's the best. Because when you see a thumbnail and you watch it, how YouTube rates it on is how much of the video you watch. So it's not just the fact that you click the video, which is a thumbnail's primary purpose, it's how much of the video you watch. So if you watch more than 50%, that's considered average by YouTube. If you watch more than 60%, that's considered above average. If you watch 70% or more, it's considered great. So basically that's what YouTube's looking for. If it's below 50%, it's considered a below average thumbnail, and I think it's below 30%, it's considered basically ineffective or crap, essentially. So it's going to basically be in your guys' hands. I'm going to chuck it to you. Whichever thumbnail you get shown and you like, however much of the video you watch, that will basically carry more weight for that particular thumbnail. If you think that thumbnail is obviously good. Obviously it doesn't change the video. The video is going to be exactly the same. It just changes the thumbnail. But I've tried to pick out, obviously, 3 good screenshots from the video in question and make them into a thumbnail. Some of these screenshots on some parts are better than others, because obviously in some of them there's more action, or there's like a big beastie involved. You know, having a big monster on the screen is always a decent thumbnail. Oh god. Where's this fucking pipe? Is that it? There we go. I didn't even see these, and I walked past them on stairs because of fucking steam. But I like the idea of the A/B testing, how they decided to use it on YouTube. So it's not just about getting the click; it's also about watch time retention, because that's how YouTube recommends videos. Is that the higher watch time retention, the more YouTube promotes the video. I think the only thing that works against Black Mesa is, because it's like a remake of an older game, some of the graphics are a little bit dated, and like the better graphics the game, the better the thumbnail. Not necessarily better the game, but the better the thumbnail. The thumbnails can look, you know, pretty good, pretty spicy. And I think that's why the thumbnails look quite good for Total War Warhammer 3, because I run that in max graphics. So the thumbnails, the like detail on the units and on the characters is pretty fucking awesome.
You forgot something here.
I didn't go down there. I had turned the steam off upstairs.
It was this one here.
Yeah, I didn't go down there.
And it was not downstairs.
I don't forget this room was full of steam. I couldn't see a thing.
I wasn't upstairs.
No, the steam covered both upstairs and downstairs.
Where the fuck are you?
Well, I was upstairs. So what happened is,
I was here.
yeah, all this here, all this was all covered with steam, all the way through there and up here. So I had to go up here and find the valve and turn it off. I couldn't see a fucking thing.
See.
You okay, Spec? Yeah, but I've been talking about the A/B testing, the thumbnails that I'm trying out. So I'm going to keep the single thumbnail option for Warhammer 3, and the A/B testing is something I'm going to try for the variety videos. So going forward, you're going to have 3 thumbnails. You will only see one of them. Unless you watch a video a second time, you might get given a second one. And YouTube bases it off your watch time retention. So basically how much you watch of the video. That's how highly it will rate that particular thumbnail. And the more watch time retention that a thumbnail garners, the more weight it will carry with YouTube. And so basically I'm giving you guys even more options than before, because you're not just getting multiple thumbnails like you are for the strategy game videos. You're now going to get 3 per video. And then the winner of them will be the one that becomes that primary thumbnail for the video. But there might be, in some cases, where there's 2 that are evenly matched, and then I've got to pick. But then that comes down to me to just choose. Or what I might do is I might be impartial, and I might let Ella pick, and say, right, Ella, out of these 2, which one do you like the best? And then she can pick, and she's one of you guys. Be listening sounds a good way to pick a thumbnail. It just gives you guys some more, I suppose, freedom on the channel, for lack of a better word. And then you've got like some decision making. On the channel, and you know this is our channel in a way, isn't it? You're my community. You're the ones that help the channel grow and be what it is. So this way I can basically trial the A/B testing with you guys, as well as other people, and basically if the thumbnail is really good and pops off, it's basically saying that you guys like that particular thumbnail, as well as the video, obviously. Because if you click on a thumbnail and you watch, say, 30 seconds, that's going to do nothing. That's going to fucking kill the watch time retention of the video. But if you jump on the video, let's for argument's sake say it's 15 minutes long, and you watch 10 minutes, then you've watched 66% of that video. That's actually quite good. To be considered great on YouTube is watching 70% or more. But 60% and above, I'd still consider that, you know, decent for my channel. I won't quibble with 60% or more. So for me, that's it hits the mark. Does what I want it to do. And plus, it means I can use a new feature, because the A/B testing, YouTube have been rolling it out for a while, but it's only been available to really big channels, like 100,000 plus subscribers, so basically like your verified channels. Then it was, I think it was earlier this year, they rolled it out to YouTube partners, so basically anyone 1,000 subscribers or more. And then recently, I think it was last month, they rolled it out to everyone on YouTube that has basically got no copyright, no strikes, no YouTube strikes. If you haven't got a strike, you can use the A/B testing feature. Hiya, Brett, how you doing, brother? So basically, yeah, you guys will now have 3 thumbnails per video, and you will only see one of them unless you watch it more than once. And the more of the video you watch, the more highly rated that thumbnail will be. And I'm going to try and get 3 good screenshots as I can, 3 like eye-catching screenshots. Some of them, as I said, some of the parts can be a bit dull in the video, so I can't always get great thumbnails, but I'll do what I can with what I've got. Some of them, on the other hand, have probably 3 to 5 really good thumbnails. So getting 3 thumbnails is really easy. If anything, then I'm spoiled for choice. So then I can pick out 3 good thumbnails and stick them all onto the A/B testing feature of YouTube and pass it to you guys. Got a bloody flu? How are you? Well, I've not got a flu, Brett, so I'm okay, buddy. Go.
Run! Talk!
That's a giant.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get you inside the ship. I thought you said
I'm
dogs.
saying. No, fuck the dogs. I'm just saying, just start it anyways.
No worries. But I hope you get better soon, B-Man. I hope you get better, buddy. But yeah, just it's been a weird month for the channel. There's been like no growth this month on the channel. If anything, I think the channel's regressed. At least so far anyway. I know we've still got like a third of the month to go. The views are, I would say, about the same as normal. They're not really below average or above average. They're about the same. And watch time attention's probably slightly above average. So it's a weird month. We're doing good for the watch time hours, average for the views, and got absolutely nothing for the subscriber growth. So it's a bit of a strange month. Oh, I've got a sell shit, haven't we? Yes. Give me that. That. We're on 130 on the Matrix, this one.
Yeah.
Might not need much, actually. It's my... How much is that worth? Ooh, I don't need much more. It's like 50 or something? 60? What's that worth? Ooh, that might be enough. Yes! So you need someone sub to my channel that has zero content, so I don't know what that is about. That is a thing that I see quite often, Shrafe. I think in some cases as well, you'll get random people just running around YouTube looking at channels and they'll just subscribe if they like the name or like the logo.
Oh,
You also get bots doing it. Bots who roam around and they just subscribe to every channel they see, in some cases.
That's over spec.
What? Yeah, I know, one over, yeah. That's perfect. That's why what Ethan said about, like, when we got other subscribers last month, I think some of them probably are bots, I think he's right. So that's probably some of what's been unsubscribing this month. So I think some probably are bot accounts that have been deleted by YouTube. It would not surprise me. There's no way they're all legitimate, but from the, like, when people subscribe and they've not got incognito on, it shows me their channel. And I got, like, I would say a good 400 out of 1,000 that were legitimate channels. Maybe 450-ish, something like that. So, say just below half were actual people who've got... Some have got content, some haven't. But then some have got, like, their own logo. Like, bots don't generally make a logo. They usually just have, like, the letter, in most cases. So it's you know, it is what it is, weird. Check the guy's channel, he has some videos up there, so I don't think it's a bot. If they have videos, it's very unlikely they're a bot. These days you might get some, because now there are some bot channels that are making AI bot content. And basically they do that to try and make YouTube think they're not a bot, so YouTube don't delete the account. Matrix, be careful when you come back to ship. Because the plants on the left-hand side of the ship are those red-pink plants, and that new monster can hide inside them, the kidnapper fox.
Yeah, I got a new log. I don't know if you saw it yet.
A new log? What, for a monster?
I don't know. I found one, so I don't know what it was about. So.
What are you doing? You mad head?
How's the heat treating you?
Today it's better, that's why I'm streaming today. On the other day I could not have streamed, it was so fucking warm, like 31 degrees. Today it's like, I think, like 18 or 19 degrees. So today it's actually cold. For me, it's good. When you lose that many degrees, it really helps.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a turret in the corner. I just saw that out of the corner of my eyes. Ain't no fox I've ever seen. Creature escape from Resident Evil or something. That thing is terrifying, yes, I agree. Ah! And Matrix, I made it to the top of the stairs with the piece of metal in my hand, but the turret shot me through the fucking stairs and killed me. That turret's in a bad place. So if Matrix dies, we're fucked. What are you doing? You monkey!
I will do it. Really fucking bad one. Really fucking bad.
What you been doing, eh? What you been up to? You been looking at him? Yeah. This is your life, isn't it, this? Food, litter tray, playing with toys and annoying Bilbo, and cuddles from Dad and Mum. It's what you love, isn't it? Yeah. And then just sleeping wherever you can find it comfy, which for you is pretty much everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, you comfy creature. Come have a cuddle from your dad. Yeah. Let me put you on cat cam. Let's put you on cat cam. There we go. There you go. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Bumpsy. Oh, what have you been doing? You been annoying Bilbo? Been annoying him? Been getting him today, haven't you? Been attacking him? Been getting him back?
Oh no. No.
Yeah, don't go down there, Matrix. There's a turret in the corner.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skedaddle, to be honest with you.
And the room down there, there's nothing in. I got the only piece of loot down there.
Yeah, I'm being haunted as well, so. Or something, I don't know. I got some weird shadow thing on my screen.
Look a stinker.
You can be the stinker.
You're just gonna lay on the hand like that, are you? Hmm?
Is she the new stinker, Spec?
Something good, baby. The big purrs. Purring. Shall I Matrix
What the
here,
fuck
purr?
is all these fucking flowers? Holy fuck.
What purr? Purr that microphone.
There's a lot flowers here.
What is it you were doing, young lady? Huh? You're enjoying yourself here, aren't you, eh? Having a good old hugging sesh. Oh, Bumpsy.
Point of 445. Right.
I'm back.
I got your flashlight, bud.
Oh, nice. That'll save us some dough.
So we can go to Vow, can go to March or Rend.
Val March or what?
Rend.
We can't get a rent, we can't afford to go there. That's a paid one.
Vow or March then. It's raining experimentation. Can probably go there anyways.
No, it'll be quicksand.
So Wow or March then?
Up to you. Dealer's choice.
Go here then.
I don't know which one's which, to be fair, with those two. I know Vow's Forest. Oh! Monkey. Loving your cuddles. Love a good cuddle, don't you? Yeah. She digs up my carpet though, you know. Front of bedroom, left hand side near the door, she's pulled carpet out at bloody things that connect it to the floor. So I've had to like stamp it back down a little bit. We've got to put something heavy on carpet in front of the door. So she can't move it in the middle of the night and dig up carpet. She wants to get into the bloody room where we are. You're not allowed in bedroom at night time because in case you're sick, we don't want you being sick on bed. And we can't have Bilbo because he's prone to being sick all bloody time. Oh, B-Man, are you still there? Something I wanted to let you know. Because I know he's got flu, bless him, he's not very well. Ha, 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 claw. Take the claw from the hand. Catra. What are you doing? Excuse me. Yeah. What are you doing?
Duck needs to be fed.
No, no. Just being sure. My Matrix, come here. Round this corner. Be careful what's in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Just so you're aware that it's there.
Oops. Yeah.
This is literally a circle with nothing in it.
No. Go in this door, Spec. Whatever you fucking
Don't go where?
This fucking door. Whatever you do, don't.
Oh, is that where the turret is as well? Is that the same turret on that one, isn't it?
No, it's not.
It's got to be, it goes round. Is it the same turret?
No, it's not that one. Maybe it is. I don't know.
There's a key here. There's a mine there. Oh, I found Bracken room.
Oh, there's a fire exit.
How fortuitous. Fucking Christ! Turn the steam off, there's a pissing machine gun right in front of me!
Oh, Lord. They really wants your ass.
Apparently death by turret. Well, there's nothing down there anyway. Look at that fucking thing, look at that. Turn steam off, he's sat in front of me. Luckily, face it wrong fucking direction or I've been screwed. Hiding a turret in fucking steam. Vindictive bastard. Do we go this way?
Oh, fuck me, I thought it was a spider first.
It's Sunday. Yes, it is Sunday.
You fucking asked if it was Sunday?
Ken. Said it's Sunday, question mark. Oh. Oh.
Sunday all day fucking long, brother.
You don't use the dual lethal company on Sunday?
You creature.
No, I don't always do it on the Sundays, no, but I have done in the past sometimes. I'll just do it whenever I feel like, to be fair with you, Ken.
Did you find a new log?
Apparently.
Okay, I'm going back. Nope.
When, basically, when it comes to streaming's more so I can speak to you guys. It's just, you know, I stream what I want, when I want, basically. As long as it's a multiplayer game, so I can play with, you know, some of you guys. As Kyle said, streams are varied, yeah. Streams aren't really set. I will change what I'm streaming on a given day. The only thing that stays the same for the streams is the days and times that I stream. I will start at usually the same time and I'll finish, well, within 4 to 6 hours. It's usually when I'll finish. I usually try and do at least 4, but I might do as many as 6. If we do get another big like Warhammer campaign, and the guys want to stay longer, then their streams where I might do maybe 7, maybe even 8 hours. But that'd be up to the other people with me. I'm not going to make people stay longer than they can, but if they want to, that is where I would extend it. Because them big multiplayer Warhammer campaigns, I really enjoy them. When they announced 8-player co-op on Warhammer 3, that for me was like god tier. It's like that was such a fucking good idea on their part. Right, Matrix, I am fucking lost in the woods out here. I've got no idea how to get back to this ship. Oh. Have you actually managed to do an 8-player yet? The highest I managed to do, Kyle, is 7. I did 7 when we were doing the Realm of Chaos thing. And we struggled there because there weren't enough factions in the game. Because it was only on the Realm of Chaos when the game first came out. But I've not actually managed to get 8 players together yet for a massive campaign. But if we did, that'd be really fucking good.
Alright, let's get out then.
But I think going forward, I'd probably do what Saul said anyway. I'd probably make it where we all play the same alignment, so we're all going to play good or evil, and then we'll have a bunch of players basically all start together, so you can bring your starting armies together and then conquer towns and cities together, and then just trade settlements across to each other, so you've all got like a number of provinces each get you started. Because getting your first like 2-3 provinces in the game is really important. That's how you establish your economy. Because with a good 2 or 3 settlements, as you build them up, you will then have enough to fund one full army, maybe even a second army. And that's where you want to start getting rolling. And then you can always leave one army on like defence of your provinces, along with some other people's armies for theirs, and then send one army to go and attack further afield and conquer more land. So it's getting those first 2 or 3 provinces set up. Do I need to charge flashlight? Oh, there's see these Matrix, these here?
Yeah.
That pink bush, you can use weed killer on them to destroy them, but when them pink bushes are around, that's where the weird fox thing can spawn. If you see him running round in it, he's got a massive tongue. He'll nick your items off you. You can get them back if you kill him. But otherwise he'll try and abduct you and kill you. Jamie beat one to death with a speed.
Of course he did. It's fucking Jamie we're talking about.
We had to test it out and see if it could be killed. We didn't want to try and kill it if it's fucking immortal. But yeah, it can be killed. It can be beat to death with a garden appliance.
And I'm assuming you buy that shit?
Buy what?
The Gordon thing.
Oh, you can buy this. You mean the spade? Spade, yeah, you can buy it or you can find them.
No, the Gordon supply.
Oh, you don't kill it with the weed killer. You kill it with the spade though.
How the fuck do you get it? Do you buy the Gordon supply? Or
Yeah, you buy it. Yeah, but they're expensive. It's like I think it's like $40 per one. There's a key outside Matrix as well in case you need it. Think about, I hear a ceiling trap. It's that direction. It's there. Turret at the end of the hall.
I found a pickle jar for 44.
You found what?
I found a pickle of jar for 44.
Pickle of jar? You mean jar of pickles?
Same thing? What?
No, because a pickle of jar is basically a jar shaped like a pickle. Not a pickle full, a jar full of pickles.
Same fucking thing, you useless fucking bastard.
Hey boys, I found a pickle of jar. It's something Jar Jar Binks once owned.
Well, fuck you!
Don't be like that.
What do you mean? You can't be like that.
Used to be such a beautiful child.
Bro, shut the f***, you homeless bastard.
I am not. At least not yet.
Not yet.
Well, I don't know for the future, buddy, do I? I don't.
I have a place on my couch for you.
Bless you. Yeah, I'd have to get to Sweden, though. That's the thing. My missus has got to stay in her job, and then I've got to see if I can make some money off this in the next year or two. But I think without how much my savings are, it is probably going to be more like the next year, because I don't think they're going to last much longer than that. That's why. That's one of the other reasons. I know you were asking the other day, Kyle. That's one of the other reasons I've started doing my own thumbnails. One of them is I can't really afford to keep paying Ethan, because paying Ethan, say anything from say £20 to £50 a month for thumbnails, and the thumbnails weren't performing as well as I needed them to get the videos to pop off. We've had one, well, no, I'd rephrase that. We've had 4 videos pop off from Ethan's thumbnails. We had 3 from Scorn and 1 from Outlast Trials.
Oh shit.
But even combined, that's probably just over 10,000 views. It's not that much when it's 4 videos. Really, when a video pops off, you want it to get something more like 50 to 100,000 views. That's like a real pop off for a channel my size. That would yield a lot of subscribers, hopefully more active ones, and give your channel obviously like a big boost. But I just can't afford to keep paying him either. And with my bills just gone up, I'm not paying my internet at the moment, but then the gas electric is just going to buy 60 quid. So it's
fucking expensive.
That is expensive. So that's just took a steep increase. So I can't afford to keep paying him. So since
how much is your rent?
In my rent, £596.
I'm gonna check on how much mine is.
Well, you told me you spent £1,000 earlier on. That was £87. So you can do the math.
My rent is about like 367.
But is that in SEK or pounds?
Pounds.
That's in pounds. Well, yours is cheap then. You won't get that anywhere in England.
In my own currency is 4,456.
Mine was 450 pounds, and that was 2 years ago. It's since gone up 150. How you, Jamie? How you doing, buddy? Are you joining us? No. Are you just chilling?
It's fucking expensive these days.
Well, the reason it's so expensive is because of inflation, but also because the Conservatives have been in power in England for the last 14 years, and Conservatives are wank. All they do is basically give tax breaks to the rich who don't need it, and they tax the working class, so we've got to pay more money to compensate for rich getting a tax break, which fucks us over. So we just get shafted when they're in power. But now the Labour are in power. Labour have already started improving things already. So Let's see what Labour do, and hopefully then the country will be smart enough to re-vote Labour in 5 years' time and not vote the Conservatives back in to fuck up the country again. Because it's going to take longer than 5 years for them to repair the damage that Conservatives have done. Conservatives were in power way too long. I'm hoping that I don't see Conservatives in power again in my lifetime. That'd be ideal.
They probably will.
They might do, but I'm hoping they don't. I hope the people wisen up. Because a lot of the people making it possible for them to be in power are working class people. If they read the pamphlet, the policies of Conservative, they don't support the working class people. They never have done.
That is like for in the US when they try to fucking assassinate the fucking Trump.
It's the equivalent of in this, it's shooting yourself in the foot. It is what it is. It's shooting yourself in the foot. There's not, unless you are rich, there is no reason to vote the Conservative or Reform UK. Because they're basically the Conservative with a different name. The only parties really worth voting in the UK are Labour or Lib Dem. They're the only two parties that have the similar policies and enough seats where they can be in power. But Lib Dem is much smaller than Labour. So generally, if you vote Lib Dem, you're also going to be wasting your vote. So if you're not rich, vote Labour.
I haven't voted for my thing for about 5 years now.
The only problem you've got there is if you don't vote and somebody gets in power that makes life worse for you, you then also can't complain. You should always use your vote. There's people in other countries out there fighting and dying for the right to vote. Because you get people in power in some countries like Gaddafi, who puts himself in power for 27 years. And anyone that tries to have an election, he shoots them. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not how it's supposed to work.
I might go vote this time of year.
Should always vote. Always vote for someone that you think's policies line up with your interests. Because you imagine if you get somebody in Power Matrix that then gives the working class people more money. Because I like who runs the things right at the moment. So those are the fucking side that we want to have. So. It's like one of the girls that works with Ella. She works with Ella, and she voted Conservative. And Ella goes, "Are you rich?" And she goes, "No, why?" She goes, "Well, Conservative always benefit rich people. They're always giving out the rich tax breaks and stuff and taxing the poor people more." And she goes, "Oh no, I voted him because I thought Boris Johnson were funny." She goes, "If you think he's funny, laugh. Don't fucking waste your vote on him." Fucking voted for him because he thinks he's funny. That affects the country for the next half decade.
I mean, he's kind of funny to be honest.
He can be funny, but you don't vote him in power because of that. Because then his party fucks up the country for the next half decade. You can't do that. This is where people, when they come to voting, they've got to start using this. They've got to start using the brain. If they're below a certain IQ, if they fail like an IQ test, they shouldn't be allowed to vote. If you're retarded, you shouldn't be voting. You'll be like, "Oh, why'd you vote them? Because he's funny." No, we're not voting comedians into power. Get out of here. Use your brain. Because the choice you make to vote a party into power, that's then set for the next 5 years. You can't then vote them out a week later. That's it. The damage has already been done. So you need to vote somebody into power who's going to make positive changes to your life. And there's always more working class and poor people than there are rich people. So realistically, parties like Conservatives shouldn't ever get in power. Because there's never going to have enough supporters. Because the vast majority of the country being working class and poor, there's like the country's 85-90% of us and 10-15% of them. They never get enough votes to get in power. That's just how they should do it. People don't read the positives. Labour have come in already. What have they done? They've announced rent caps, so they can't increase the rent beyond a certain point. They're taking control of the rail lines and the bus services, putting them back under government control. Massive positive change.
Who is your current Prime Minister now?
Sir Keir Starmer.
What now?
Sir Keir Starmer is a knight. He's been knighted.
Yeah, that was one of the weirdest names I ever heard so fucking far.
That's his name. But they've already come in and made like 4 or 5 positive, massive changes for working class people. And if you're not in the top 10% of earners of England, you should always be voting Labour. Otherwise, you're wasting your vote. That's how it should be.
So why did he got knighted for exactly? What the fuck did he do?
Ah! Fucking hell, the thing's here! The dog's got me! Matrix! Dog's on the ship!
Inside the fucking...
He's on the ship! He's on it with me! I'm trying to run and I can't! It's... No, but it's stuck to my ass! Is that its tongue? It's trying to kill me! Ah! It's here, look! It's on the ship trying to... Ah! Bastard thing.
I'm dead.
Fucking Christ!
So was that the new monster or not?
That's the fox thing. Though it does not fucking sound like a fox at all. I always say you should vote for who benefits you in your life. You always should, Kyle. That's the only smart way to vote. If you vote somebody in power that's going to make your life worse, you're an idiot. Just blatantly an idiot. I just woke up. I'm trying to wake up, no problem. Cost living got up. Save what you can doing your own thumbs. Just cost you time. It costs me time, but it's time that I have, Kyle, and time that I'm willing to spend. And like last night, I was doing all the ABC thumbnails for the Black Mesa videos. It just cost me a bit of time doing that. So I've done three thumbnails for each. So I had to just go back onto the video, full screen it, and then try and find a decent thumbnail shot, and basically clip that, and then do all the alterations to it on paint.net. Votes because she thought he's funny. It's not stand-up comedy, it's politics. Wrong fucking reason to vote for someone. That's what Ella said to her. Because I've explained to Ella the basics of politics. Because it's the first time Ella's voted, I think, since she was 18. And she's 28 this year. So I've encouraged her to go and vote. So she, when we voted on the 4th of July, she got up in the morning with me. We both went and voted together. I've shown her where to vote. That's where we go. And she's gone and voted there with me. Because you should never waste your vote. You should not.
I ordered flashlight already.
What?
I already ordered flashlight.
Oh, we've got a spare one then. Watch out! Crucial beer again. Oh god, I might as well order some of that spray. Angerbat is there. I heard him. He's up right hand side at ship.
Yeah, he's here. I can see him. He's here, right in front of me.
We need weed killer.
Good.
Do you want a spade?
I already ordered it.
Already ordered it. Okay.
Oh, there's the good to go. Good to go.
I mean, it's obviously up to you, Jamie. With your country, it's different. But in our country, it matters a lot, and I don't want somebody like Conservatives in power to fuck up the country even more than they already have done. Oh, he's there! It's coming for you, Matrix!
Fuck it.
He just came on, pushed him!
Don't do that. He tried to spray him with that shit.
No.
The dog. I fucking tried to spray him with that. Did not really help.
Did you get killed again?
Yeah, obviously.
Fucking hell, that a screech on it. That does not sound like any fucking fox I've ever fucking heard.
There it is. What about those flashlights? What shovel?
You're kidding me, right? I think I've got to be right on it to get it. Yeah, stay down there, you fuck.
I mean, you can just get out if you want to. I don't know. It's more up to you. Alright.
Well, just remember that you got ambushed up here, that's all.
Yeah.
Is there stuff on the floor?
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's right in front of you. That's him. Here it is.
Come on, you fuck. I'll have you. Looks like a fucking crocodile. That does not look like a fox. Looks like a fucking... an alligator that had sex with some sort of furry.
You fucking weirdo.
If that looks like a fox, the developer of this game, I'm never going to your country. Ever. Ever. Not ever. I don't know where this guy's from, but I'm not going to your country if that's what foxes look like. Because that fucking thing is haunting. I'll leave Matrix of Speed there.
Oh well, now we have that list.
That made me jump. Check my shorts. Yeah, that got me. That fucking first one, the second one. It wasted my time with out of the two, the one wanting power probably anyway. I just hope that the woman in charge of the budget has some brains. Them's fucked up. Chances last 4 years. That's practically given Trump's gonna win. The budget thing with Kyle though, in some cases they've got to be a bit loose with the budget because at the end of the day, the fundamental two ways the Conservative and Labour work. Labour spends money off the country to benefit the people. The Conservatives, tighter than a duck's arse, they don't want to spend the money of the country and want to tax the people more heavily so they can use that surplus money to spend instead. So the country's coffers get richer, but the people get poorer. So your quality of life goes down. With Labour, it's the other way around. The country can get a bit poorer, but the quality of life gets better for its people. And that's how it should be. And indeed, the government are publicly elected servants. They're there to serve the people. If you're making the people's life worse, you're not fulfilling your job as a public servant. Is that the thing there? Is it there? That's it there, I see it.
And there it is, right in front.
Have you got your speed? Speed's here. Beat that bitch to death.
Yeah, well, then it goes fucking well.
He just jumped down and got fucking eaten! We're dead anyway, we're not going to make this fucking thing. We haven't had a chance with that fucking thing there. Hey, you bastard! Yeah! Ah! Burn your fucking eyes out with this fucking weed killer, you sack of shit! You ate Matrix 3 times in a row!
3 times in a row? It was 2. Oh yeah, 3 times. Yeah, it was 3, yeah. Come on, you pussy!
Fuck that.
Go down there and fucking spray him! Spray him!
This doesn't do anything to him, it only kills the weeds! Vehicle, well, it's alright, we're dead anyway. Shabba, motherfucker! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Behind you.
Son bitch. Come on, motherfucker. Where's that fucking spade at? Where's that fucking at? Huh? Huh? Let's see ya. Ah! Ah! My fucking helmet just came off!
Bye! Have a great time! Hello there, mate, you fucking lazy bastard.
Ugh.
I'm awake enough. No, you're not. That's a fucking lie. I'll fucking stab you in the forehead. What do you mean?
With his Swedish sausage.
Fuck off.
What?
That don't sound correct. No, it really don't. I'll fucking shove some. Oh, okay. What the fuck do you do now?
Watch the door.
Huh?
Watch the door.
What do you mean, watch the door? What the fuck is that sound?
There you go, that's what I've done. I've ejected us because we can't win.
No, I know.
Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Du Valhalla, brother!
Ah!
Valhalla! No Valhalla?
Valhalla! It was just too far away to see, I couldn't see it.
That's fucking late, bro.
I know.
Really fucking late. Father motherfucker. The fox wannabe. As long as
That is not a fox. That is definitely a furry alligator.
it don't look like an alligator either.
It does, when it moves through grass it looks like a fucking alligator. It looks nothing like a fox. How it moves, when it moves it looks like an alligator. It does not look like a fox at all. Not even remotely close. We've got foxes in England. I've seen foxes. I've never seen a fox that looks like that fucking thing.
We have seen foxes as well, and they don't look like that for fucking one bit.
Right, let's get Jamie in.
No, we just fucking leave him right fucking there where he is.
We can go on that other one there. That's the one with Jamie. One policy I'd like from the Conservatives was the 3 hours childcare for under threes. That helps me save so much money. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying all the policies are bad, Kyle. Just...
I'm gonna leave for a tiny bit.
Alright, okay. We'll be here when you get back. Just gonna have a rest for a couple of hours. I'm not saying all the policies are bad. Just a lot of them are. A lot of them don't benefit the working class and they benefit the rich. They've obviously got to put some stuff in to benefit working class people. Because otherwise there'd be no reason to vote for them at all. And obviously for under threes, that also benefits the rich people and the Conservatives. Because that means they've got to pay for childcare. So they're doing it because it benefits them as well. But they give tax breaks to the rich, like when they... Labour added a 50p tax, or 50% tax if you earned above 150 grand. So you could earn up to 150,000 and I think you paid 40% tax. And then above 150,000, anything after that, you paid 50% tax, which is basically half your wage. But you could afford to pay that. If you're getting, say, 300 grand a year, then your second 150,000, you get 75,000 and the government takes 75,000. But you've already made 150,000. You can afford the extra tax. Somebody who's earning 20 grand a year can't be taxed 50%. And even 20% is taking quite a chunk of their money. So there's probably 10 to 15 working class people not making what one of them are. And if they're going, oh, well, we've earned our jobs, we've done a lot for it or whatever, I don't give a shit. You can afford to pay the tax, we can't. That's why you shouldn't be using these tax havens and all these loopholes of bollocks. You can afford to pay the tax, you fucking pay it. End of the day, if I came into money at some point for doing my YouTube, whatever, I'd still vote Labour. If they said they're going to tax me more money, fucking take it. If I can get 150 grand a year, I don't care about the next 150 grand they're taxing me at 50%. I'm already making shitloads of money. Anything beyond that is just greed. That's all they are, they're just greedy rich twats. And at the day when you're dead, you can't fucking take it with you. You have 0 days. Oh, are we dead on this or something? Oh, I've got to go to the company.
No, we're not dead. We're good.
On the flip side, I like Labour's policies about stopping the tax breaks for private schools and using the tax to help public schools. Having worked in public education, it's needed. Just wish we could pick the best of both. You're never going to get best of both though, Kyle. That's why you've got to pick the one that offers you the majority positives.
You got better choices than we do, that's for damn fucking sure.
I wish that was an option, but it's never going to be. Because if there was a party that had the best of both, they'd be the only party, they'd be the only game in town. They'd be the only ones to vote for. There'd be no reason to vote for any other party. It'd then be a one-party system. What's our thingy, Jamie? Our quota thing?
388.
Right, there's 114 there.
I mean, the United States is a two-party system, so...
You what?
Oh, the United States is a two-party system.
Yeah, I know they do. I know. Technically, I suppose you have three, because you've got Republican Democrats, but then you've also got Independent.
We don't really count independent because they rarely, if they win anything, it's not a lot.
No, they don't really get in power, do they?
Nope.
And that's the same as all the small parties in England. All the smaller parties in England, while some of them may have good policies, or at least some good policies, they don't get in power because they're not popular enough. They don't have enough seats. And realistically, they're never going to have enough seats. If I was a politician for one of those parties, personally, what I would do is fold in with the party that makes the most sense to my policies, where I can try and affect them within that party. So if you teeter more towards helping the working class, you go with Labour. If you go more towards helping the rich and stuff like that, then you go with the Conservative. And that's basically it. I think a two-party system that America's got makes the most sense. Because realistically, you're going to be supporting either the poor people and working class, or the rich. That's it. It's as black and white as that. There's no reason to sugarcoat it and try and put sprinkles and diamond dust on it and all that other bollocks. That's what it is. You're supporting one of the two.
Well, that'd be why my game keeps crashing, maybe.
What's that?
Fucking... I went into my background freaking tasks and fucking a billion different things are going.
It's possible.
Cause I just crashed, so I went into my taskbar to see what the fuck was going on. I was like, holy fucking shit.
I'm gonna say, if yours is updated, it shouldn't be crashing now. It hasn't crashed for me in Matrix. So it's definitely something on your end that's causing the crash. It can't just be the game at this point.
When the whole task thing's the only thing I can think of what it is. Or what it was. That's the only thing I can think of.
Can all do this on knackered.
Yeah.
That's better, that'll do.
Funny thing about it, Lethal Company is the only game that crashes for me.
I don't really get crashes on this that much. The game that full of crashes for me is fucking Warhammer 3 when there's been an update and it's an old save file. It does warn you and let you know that it's going to crash. Obviously, because there's an increased chance of it happening, but it's still annoying. That's why I'll be glad when they're done finally updating the game, because the game will be amazing. Because they'll hopefully have it relatively bug-free, and then with none of the save files being out of date, your game, in theory, shouldn't crash at all anymore. All other games that have had a crash in recent memory were the one that you recommended to me, fucking Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, were fucking wanks or a port to PC. It was shite.
Yeah, the PC, the console version of it doesn't really crash at all.
And the other one was Resident Evil 4, which everyone praised, but the port to PC was garbage.
That's why I don't get it, because I watched plenty of other people play it on PC and it didn't fucking crash at all. Honestly.
They got lucky. I looked on the forums for it, and although it's not many people, there are other people with the same problem as me, where they just get into a point where they just keep crashing. And I'm not going to put a video up on YouTube for you guys to watch through, where I just get crash after crash after crash, and it's like, fuck that. So I just drew the line, and I'm like, nope. Nope, not anymore.
But at the end of the day, if it's only a small amount, they ain't gonna really care about fixing it.
It's not that they care about fixing it, it's that they might not be able to. There might be some sort of trigger that with those select percentage of players. Let's say, for argument's sake, it's 3% of the player base. If it's affecting those 3%, you're not going to then try and fix it and then risk it affecting the other 97%. I understand their logic behind it. It's only affecting a small percentage of people, which is unfortunate. But then I can't give that game a positive review. Because to me, that's not a good game experience. Because all I've had is an endless tirade of crashes. The game should be better optimised. But because it's only affecting a small percentage of people, you're not going to fix it and risk it affecting everyone else. Or creating some other problem that they don't foresee.
Yep.
That's just how games do it. Some games will always have some crashes where they have issues where you can't play them. And if it was a large percentage of your player base, say it was like 10-15%, then you'd probably consider fixing it. But if it's single figure percentages, like 5% or less, you're probably not going to bother. But if it's affecting a lot of your player base, you'll have to fix it. If it was really big as well, something like a third of your player base, that's massive. Or even a quarter. Then you're definitely going to want to fix that as soon as you can. You can't have like 1 in 4 people not able to play your game. That'd be ridiculously bad. That's why I'm looking at this thing the other day. I think Overlord linked it, or somebody, on Discord. There's an MMO coming out, but they're resetting the game every 6 weeks. And it's like, for an MMO, resetting all your progress. I'm like, for one, an MMO's meant for long-term progression. So you shouldn't be doing a reset ever, at all. And if you are going to do seasonal resets for some sort of reason, at least make it like once every year. You know, give them a full 12 months to play it. Because imagine if somebody wants to play that game, let's say Jane wants to play that game, but he joins 2 weeks after the game's released. James then only got 4 weeks left to play the game before that season resets. He might not even reach level cap at the time.
Alright, okay. No little fox bastard.
Oh, I need a flashlight. Do you want a flashlight? Do you need one? Have you got one?
I got one.
You took mine then, you bastard. Right, I'll buy one. So very much like Diablo Seasons. Diablo Seasons are different, Kyle, for the main reason of the seasons only for like their rifts and gear. If you make a offline character on the campaign thing, they don't reset at all. And what Diablo used to, I'm not sure how it works in Diablo 4 because I haven't played it. When a season ended, your character became what they call a core character. So basically a character kept all the levels that he'd got and all the items that he'd got. And he'd become basically a character you can play on and offline, but not on the seasonal ladder. Because they used to have something called ladders. And they were done for, I think a ladder was 3 or 4 months, which is not bad for an ARPG. And basically it was to see who could get to level cap and what high score you could get within those 3 or 4 months. I think it was 4 months. I think it was one every third of a year.
That just scared. There's a fucking turret right there. Holy fuck! Hello.
There's an Easter egg there. I'm not touching it.
No, like I was saying, this game's the only one that's recently been crashing on me on a regular basis.
I mean, the other thing with this game, got to bear in mind, is it's only one developer, and it is still early access. Now, see, if I were playing a game that was early access and it was crashing on me, I'd be like, okay, it's early access. That's the developer's way of letting you know the game isn't polished. Now, if a game comes out like Resident Evil 4 Remake, where it's a fully polished game, not in early access, and it's crashing left, right, and centre, that's not good. Games shouldn't come out in that state. They shouldn't make it out of beta in that state. That's where you should be fixing that stuff in beta before it goes live. But all they did were they updated the graphics and ported it from console to PC. And that's why I hate games that get ported to PC. Because companies that do it, the bulk of their player base is probably on the console. So they don't really care about the PC port. Anyone that buys it is just extra free revenue. They don't really care about the PC gamers. So that's why I try not to get involved with PC ports. Now, this is a weird thing to say. Resident Evil 4, well, that was garbage, because it kept crashing all the time. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 remakes, which as far as I know were done by the same studio, were very good. They didn't crash once. Not once. I played through Leon and Claire's campaign of Resident Evil 2, And then obviously in Resident Evil 3 you just play Jill, but you do get to control Carlos in some of the things. And they were both very, very good. They didn't have any issues at all. So I don't know what they did when they went from Resident Evil 2 and 3 to 4, but they did something from 2 and 3 to 4 where then it started crashing all the time. So they either put some extra software into the game, or they used a slightly different engine to make it, but it became dog shit for me personally. But Resident Evil 2 and 3, brilliant. No complaints with them at all. Crashes can also be linked to drivers. I've had several driver versions that cause certain games to crash. It's true. I mean, it can be a number of issues, Strafe. You might be right. I mean, it can be a variety of factors. I mean, at least when the crashes did occur in Resident Evil, they had something which is what I know in the last video. It's called the Crash Report Tool. And it goes directly to... who is it now who does fucking Resident Evil? Is it... oh, God. What's the name? What's the name? Name of the company.
I wouldn't know that.
It's not Square Enix. It's one of those Japanese Chinese companies. I've forgotten the fucking name of it. Capcom. Well, Capcom weren't it? That's what it was. Capcom. And they had a crash report tool with their name on it. So they said, when did the crash occur? What were you doing when the crash occurred? So it's quite in detailed. They wanted to know what happened, but as far as I'm aware, they didn't act on it. Because I'm guessing with the PC port, they probably don't really care that much. They'd probably care more if it's on console, because consoles have really strict quality and assurance teams, where when it goes on the console, if there's something that's causing the game to crash, the owner of the console, so be it Microsoft for Xbox or Sony for PlayStation, will kick it back to the developer and say, right, this is causing an issue, find out what it is and fix it. Send it back to us, we'll quality and assurance test it, and if it works, we'll let it go live. If it's not, we'll send it back to you again. Because I remember Dead by Daylight, when they put theirs onto console, the console patches came out 2 or 3 weeks after the PC one, because they had to be quality and assurance tested by Xbox and by PlayStation first. They had to go through them for a 2 or 3 week quality and assurance test, where we got them straight away, because the only people who had to quality and assurance test the PC was their own in-house team. But some of the things they put into the game didn't correlate well on console, so they had to fix them. But see, Dead by Daylight was a PC game first, and then ported to console. And I think whenever a port is involved, that is where the game can have issues. If it's a game that comes out and it's designed for all the consoles initially, then you haven't really got a port. But when it's designed just for PC and then it's ported, say, console 6 months later, or vice versa, it comes out on console and it's ported to PC, you've always got that issue, because its core design wasn't meant for one or the other. If it comes out available for all of them, then they check for all of them. And then the game's usually smoother 9 times out of 10. Not all the time. There are some that do fall through the cracks. What the hell?
Yeah, what happened?
Jamie, you got sucked off into the floor by your stop sign.
Oh, I'm gonna have to tap out for Lethal Company because it crashed again.
You need to find out what's happening, dude. Have you got the latest patch?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
My cohort of crime has left me.
The thing is, I only play it when you play it, so it's not like it hurts you all that much.
Or with thingy, X2.
It's just frustrating.
I agree. Don't get me wrong. I'm the same with you. You know what I feel like about games that crash. If a game just kept crashing, I'd probably stop playing it as well. I just don't know why yours is crashing. It's really odd. I'll put your flashlight in the thingy for you. Stop putting loot on top shelf.
I'll still chill here. It's just,
Yeah, you can talk to me.
I'll just have to tap out because it keeps crashing.
Load up another game or load up a video channel. Catch up on what you've missed. Have you heard about the? Did I tell you about the A and B testing, Jamie?
I don't think so.
So, the Black Mesa videos going forward, and all the variety game videos going forward, are all going to have now not one thumbnail but 3 thumbnails. But when you watch a video, you will only see one of them. And the more the video that you watch, the better it will rate that thumbnail. It's not just about getting the click, it's about how much of the video you watch to retain you as a viewer.
Yeah.
And then it's going to... basically give me, like, at the end of a 2-week test, it's going to give me the winning thumbnail. Or if there's 2 thumbnails that are close or equal, I then get a pick between the 2 of them. So I made a lot of thumbnails last night, 3 for every video. I had to go back onto the videos and watch them and pick out some more stuff. But I'm looking forward to it, and you know, at this point, anything to help the channel grow, it's a positive thing, and it's a tool directly from YouTube itself. I'm going to give it a go, see how it works. There's no harm in variety, is there?
No.
A bit more variety. A bit more thumbnailiness.
I might go play Age of Wonders 4.
Age of Wonders. That crashes though a lot as well, doesn't it?
Well, the new DLC came out recently, so... And I own it by default because of what version of the game I got.
Ah. It's a mine in the Steam. I'm not going in, that's a death trap.
Oh, my last Epoch has an update.
Last Epoch, yes. See, they're a team that actively updates theirs. I just wish whoever was on the team would get out of that stigma of, oh, that's not traditional to ARPGs where you can move with WASD. Every computer game on the planet uses WASD. It's only recently that ARPGs have adapted it, but like PoE 2 are doing it, and so is Diablo 4 now. You know, get with the times. Don't stay stuck in your ways, like, because that's what it used to be, point and click. Like, nobody wants to click the mouse all the fucking time. It's archaic as fuck.
Yep.
I watched a program once, and this was weird, because it was a documentary, and it was how we came to have the modern day keyboard. You know, the QWERTY keyboard, as they call it. And if it weren't for certain factors, we might have got this different keyboard entirely, and this other keyboard it showed on the TV program looked fucking awful. I was like, if that was the fucking keyboard, most people wouldn't play games. You wouldn't even use a computer. It looked so bad. It'd be like the Razer Chonker. It'd be fucking horrible. Like a fucking typewriter.
Oh, jeez. Oh no, freaking! I watched this YouTube video. It's freaking hilarious. This college, they freaking his teacher banned laptops in the classroom. You wanna know what he did to beat the system? He brought a typewriter.
Why would he ban laptops though? They're far more efficient than a typewriter.
I don't know, but just to be a smartass, he brought a typewriter.
Really stupid. I won't call that funny.
Everyone in class found it funny. So.
Yeah, but they realise how hard they are to use.
No, they found it funny because they didn't have to use a typewriter, but frickin' he brought it just to be a smartass to the teacher.
I don't understand why would that make him a smart ass, because didn't he ban the laptops, or do you mean the school did?
No, the teacher himself did in his class.
He banned laptops and then brought a typewriter.
No, not the teacher. One of the students brought a typewriter to be a smartass.
Oh, so that's why I was confused. I thought you'd said the teacher brought a typewriter. So he banned fucking laptops and brought a typewriter?
No, one of the students brought a typewriter to be a smartass, and the entire class was laughing about it.
To be fair, that's quite good if a student did it, yeah. Otherwise, that would have made no sense. I was like, what? So he brought a typewriter that's like 10 times harder to use.
Yeah. And to be fair, the kid could use the fucking typewriter pretty good at.
They're not hard to use. They're just, it's, the thing with them is you've got to feed in the paper. You've got to have the ink on there because it prints directly onto the page. But you know the keys that like imprint a letter or number onto the page with, they start to fade after a while. So you've got to replace those keys on them. Now usually when you buy a typewriter, because my mum used to have one way back in the fucking day. When you replace the keys, you get like an extra free set that comes with the typewriter. But then when you've got to buy more sets, they're almost a third of the cost of the machine itself. So they are major rip-off.
Yeah. I know, the student's like, hey, you're gonna be on laptops, I'll bring a loud-ass typewriter. I got a cat who's begging for attention.
I've got no idea where I'm going. Is the ship? This looks like a ship. So why aren't they showing up on my thing? I'm not going back. Not through fog bugger it. There's also one of those fucking things out there, one of the fox things.
And I got a cat who keeps bugging me.
I had it for my little one earlier on. She was having cuddles, major cuddles.
Hey, don't bite the finger.
And she don't bite, she just licks.
No,
Sometimes she bites, sometimes when I'm attacking her tummy.
No, she
Where is
licks,
she?
and then she licks and then bite.
She's laid right in middle of the sofa on the throw.
No, cause frickin' she'll be licking my hand, but then she goes bite.
Gives you a love bite. It's a love bite. That's all. She thinks she loves you.
Thank you for licking my arm.
Yep. You now smell like cat arsehole. Cat bum. I remember playing a game once for Capcom, and you fought these like big monsters or big aliens. Can't remember what the fucking game were called, and I had to stop playing it because of this fucking flying creature on this mountainside. I can't remember what difficulty I'd got it in, but there were no heals, and I'd only got like 20% life.
Oh jeez.
Oh god. Is he on every planet now? I hate that fucking thing. But what I will do is I will quit this one here, so I can come next time with Jamie without having to ruin that one.
If I can ever get the fucker to work, isn't that correct?
Yeah, we'll say that one because that one's further along. What does the fox say? The fox says apparently something like that. I like how I just walk out the door and he's like, hey, I'm here, motherfucker.
When the fuck did I get Mastery 6 on low? When the fuck did that happen?
Warwick.
I don't even know if he's any good anymore.
I've got Mastery 7 on Urgot, and then I've got Mastery 6 on Cho'Gath and Garen. And I just need, and I think I need one more token for both to get him to Mastery 7. Just one more.
I'm just trying to figure out when the fuck I've got Mastery 6 for.
Oh! Hang about. Is what? This is actually water? Or not quicksand or whatever? What the fuck? Why is that here? This is new. Also, maybe he's changed how the rainy works then now. It's not just quicksand, it's actually water that you can physically fucking see. Almost got landed on by the fucking drop pod.
I need friends to play.
You what?
I need people to play League.
The problem with League is there's a video, I'll try and find it for you. And it's trying to be a new player to League of Legends. And it's saying, basically, if you're not just playing League as your sole game, don't play League of Legends. So unless you're devoting, like, excessive hours to it, you're never going to get better. Because a lot of the people that play the game, like even your high-ranked players, will come down and smurf, and you'll have no chance against them. And if you get one in your lobby and they're not on your team, you've already lost that game. Unless you also get a smurf on your team. Marvellous.
I just come into this game expecting, okay, I'm probably gonna get flamed at, so that's just League.
It is. I mean, one of the people I spoke to, he said because I told him I'm a top and mid laner, so I play the same champions, top and mid, and he goes, that's not a bad idea because you're playing the same guys, so you get used to them. He said, but personally, if you want to rank up, so the best thing to play is jungler. He said because you can affect the outcome of the game more than any lane, because you'll run between all three.
Yeah, that's the most flamed.
It's the most flamed, but you can affect the game's chance of being a win more often than not, because you can like help a lane that's doing well and make them do even better by getting them more ganks and more kills, or a lane that's doing bad, you can try and help them pick them up and bring them to them winning their lane. So you can play it a variety of different ways. You've got so many ways you could play it. I mean, some people sometimes let two lanes go and buff 1/3, like one of the three lanes, and turn the one guy on their team into like a god. So in the late game, basically, he just carries the entire team. Ring ding ding. Ding a ring. What is that all about, Kyle? Have you got a new doorbell or something?
Must have.
Either that or a phone. Someone got a reference. Oh, do you mean from that goddamn advert? I was just doing it off what the fox says on this, where it's like, and just screams at you. It's like, okay. Yeah, that stupid fox in the advert, I don't fucking condone that stuff. That's up there with the annoying level of fucking Crazy Frog to me.
No wonder the cat has entered my room.
The Catras.
Now I have 2 kitty cats in here out of 7.
So wait till the other 7 dwarves arrive.
Yeah.
Can blame the Norwegians for that song. Norwegians. It's like when that Crazy Frog one though went fucking like absolutely nutters on Thingy. And I'm like, you do realise that's just ripping off? But why am I in a fucking lake? It was just ripping off Beverly Hills Cop. Is it me or is this water getting higher?
That's a game I might play, but probably scared the shit out of me to play by myself.
What's that?
Demonologist.
I don't know what that is. This water's getting higher. This water has gotten higher. Hang about. My fucking ship was not that far underwater when I last arrived here. So it's actually flooding it now temporarily over time. I like the idea. I don't like the fact that I'm carrying a fucking cast register that weighs 108 pounds and I'm drowning in fucking water.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it either stops where it's at now, or it continues to get higher until the ship leaves because of hazardous conditions. I saw it go Peugeot walking. I didn't think it was raising like that. That's insane. That's like fucking what happens in African monsoon season, where it can raise like meters in a matter of minutes. That shit's fucking scary when you see that happen on like a TV program. Oh god, as well. I'll tell you guys something yesterday. Fucking Ella laughed hard when I told her. So I just finished a recording on Black Mesa, and there's a bird in it that goes like woo 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 woo, some sort of thing like that, and I was like, all right. And as I stopped recording and I turned the game off, I heard woo 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 woo, and I'm like, I've just turned the game off. There's some knobhead outside doing a fucking Palestine protest with a fucking megaphone, and he's running down the street going woo 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 woo, and I'm like, what's going off here? I'm like, turn the game off. There's some dickhead out on road making the same noise as bird. I'm like, how was that supporting fucking Palestine? Like, I actually say something that supports the movement. And I thought my fucking headset had broken. I was so confused. And I opened the door and I'm like, do you hear that noise, Ella? And she's like, what that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm like, oh, so you did hear it then? I'm like, I thought my game had broken on my headset. I wasn't saying it's my bird in game. And she's like, no, it's some knobhead running down the road fucking supporting Palestine with a fucking megaphone. And I'm like, oh, great. I couldn't believe it. I was like, it reminded me of that scene from Goonies. You know when he's watching that police chase and he turns TV off and then cops go past outside and he starts smacking TV. It was like that. I'm there like, what's going off here? I'm getting feedback from game's off.
That's funny.
It was fucking... It freaked me out at first. So I didn't know what was happening. Alright, so... Okay. Oh, fucking... literally as well, I'm glad I ended the recording there. Literally, as I ended the recording, that happened. Otherwise, you'd have heard that on the recording. Yeah, it might even be on the very end of it. I don't know. I haven't checked.
I would have laughed my ass off.
You might hear it. I don't know. Ah, yes, no water. Is that levitating above the ground? Interesting. But I've been having some fun with the thumbnails, toggling around with them. I think in some cases I might make the black banner at the top a little bit smaller, a little bit thinner, and then just maybe make the lettering and the numbers more the same size, font wise, and then squeeze them in. I don't know, but even then, I mean, the stuff in the background of the thumbnail is not really the primary image. The primary image is what's in the... Why have I got a fucking parkour jump again? God.
I actually might play Vermintide too.
Vermintide. I like Vermintide. We should play Matrix, but we could never do the magical ones because they were just fucking so hard. Based on what I've seen, protesters share one brain cell. It just bounces around looking for intelligence. Well, she said there's about 50 people in the street. Apparently, about 50 people walking up the street and one knobhead with a megaphone. And it's like, well, if they've got a megaphone on them and it's not a licensed, like a registered protest march, the police will stop them and they will take the megaphone off him. They'll confiscate it for disturbing the peace. Because you can't just be running around with a megaphone and then just making whooping noises like you come out of some fucking nightclub. Any day, if you're supposed to support a movement, actually be saying, actual words down the megaphone supporting said movement. Not running around like a fucking ape. Just fucking making whooping noises. It's like, what is that? Did you play the Chaos DLC, the newest one?
No.
Because you know Vermintide 2, you know that's based basically with Archeon surging into the Empire. Basically, most of the Empire's fallen at that point. That's why you're up on that floating castle thing, where you can only get to by like a certain magic portal. So basically, your hideout can't be attacked, and you're basically fighting a guerrilla war at that point. You're trying to like affect Archeon's, like, I suppose, like his crusade, but you can't fight his armies because there's too many of them. So you've got like a band of heroes that are trying to do what they can to save who they can, and then hopefully they can rally an army to hopefully push them back. But at that point it's already gone. The only thing at that point still holding out is Middenheim. Middenheim is the only city still that hasn't fallen, because once Middenheim falls, Archeon basically walks into the Undercroft below the city, steps into the Eternal Flame and becomes the 5th Chaos God. Now, what I don't understand is, if you've got an Eternal Flame that you think Archeon might be after, why would you not lock it in like a vault? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like if you've got this psycho who's going to fucking try and end the world by stepping into this flame that made Sigmar a god, and he's going to become the 5th Chaos God, and with his birth he's going to end the world. Why didn't you lock it in a vault somewhere so we can't get to it?
Who knows?
That would have made more sense.
Yeah.
Dwarves got plenty of carracks to hide and stuff. The dwarves basically, by that point, the dwarves are pretty much already over. They'd already fallen. Oh! Ah! No! 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 Not you! Not you! Eight-legged freak! Eight-legged freak! No! Ah! Demon! No! Spider! No! There's always gonna be a spider! You tell him, mister! You tell him! What do you do to spiders? You eat them, don't you? Come here. Come here and protest. Come and protest spiders with me. Protest arachnids. We don't like spiders, do we? Tell him. Tell him, darling. Are you going to go and sit on a chair? No, you're jumping down. Okay. Fucking spider. Kiss my ass. I hate spiders. I suppose that's another clip for the goddamn freakout video. Yeah. Yeah, the dwarves are pretty much already over. The dwarves had a rough go of it because I was hoping the dwarves would be able to rebuild the Underway, because the Underway links all the way to Middenheim, and they were planning on doing a branching off of the like a dwarven tram that was going to lead to Altdorf. Altdorf and some other major cities like Nuln as well, and they were going to trade food, resources, gunpowder. You know, they could ferry both dwarven and Empire armies, because one thing the dwarves didn't have that the Empire did, the Empire had numbers. So if they get into a war with like goblins and fucking Skaven like they did, where the dwarves can't match them for numbers, they can stick 1,000,000 Skaven on the field and lose 1,000,000 Skaven and not care. The dwarves can't match that in numbers, so they've got to make every single warrior count. But when they've got the Empire as an ally, the Empire Britonia have got numbers, and lots of them. They can stick numbers on the field, not quite to match the Greenskins and Skaven, but the average human warrior is still better than your average Skaven and Greenskin.
Yeah.
So they could have helped the dwarves that way. And while they were trying to do it, just the Skaven obviously rose up from under the Empire, under the cities, and started laying to waste them. One of the first cities to fall was Nuln, because Nuln was because it was the gunnery school of like the Empire, where all the artillery stuff came from. The Skaven hit that one first, and one of the Vermin Lords destroyed it. They didn't have a good time with it, but I think the Empire's flaw there was not acknowledging the existence of the Skaven. So the dwarves never denied the existence of the Skaven. What the dwarves did was the problem, is they didn't correctly fortify their mines to protect against the Skaven. And that was their back door into Dwarven Carax. And that's where it fell apart. Because the Skaven and Night Goblins unified against a common enemy, and they could bring that many numbers to bear, they overwhelmed the Dwarven Carax. They just couldn't stop them. You were talking millions of Skevens and Greenskins just coming. Millions of bastards. They were everywhere.
Rat bastards.
I remember there was a final fight at the vault of Valea, the Dwarven goddess, and the dwarves there fought off 3 Skaven armies to then find out a 4th, even bigger army was coming, and at this point they'd lost most of their guys. They just couldn't win. The Skaven just drowned them in numbers. It was a sad state for the dwarves, a sad way that they went. I didn't enjoy it, and I wouldn't wish it on them, because I like the dwarves. The only thing that annoyed me with the dwarves, really, I mean, I know it's their culture, their like the way their religion or whatever works, but like the Slayer system, where a dwarf can commit a crime, but then if he wants to be absolved and not executed, he's got to take the Slayer oath, which is fair enough. And then if they die in battle, they're absolved of their sin and their name's restored to honour within their clan. Which, I'm not opposed to that, but you've then got some of the best warriors who might make one mistake, who've then got to take the Slayer oath. And then you get warriors like Gotrek. I mean, Ongrim's oath for Ongrim the Slayer King wasn't even his oath to bear, it was his dad's. And then Garagrim took up the oath as well, because Garagrim was actually the one that absolved the Ungrim line of their oath, because Garagrim died in combat to a Chaos Giant. He died killing it. And when he did that, Ungrim no longer had to be a slave anymore. Ungrim was back to being a fully honoured Dwarven king. But it was sad times for the Dwarven people, it were. I mean, when they fought off that army that attacked Karazakarak, they sent something like 10 million Skaven. Were massive, ridiculous. They were just further than the eye could see, and they basically beat this Skaven army, broke them upon the walls of Karazakarak, and pushed out to kill more. And of the 10 million Skaven, I'd probably say the dwarves killed a good half, if not more. So they sacrificed 5 million Skaven to kill one Dwarven king. Because when Ungrim went up onto his peak lookout after the battle, which was a known location to go and observe the battlefield and see if any other attacks are coming and where they might come from, above the like watchtower he was looking out on was Deathmaster Snitch. Deathmaster waited for him to be alone because he didn't take his hammer bodyguard up there. He jumped down and assassinated Thorgrim. And then his people sunk into despair. They'd not got their unbeaten leader in battle. When the next attack came, Karazakarak fell. Yep. They were all fallen to despair with the death of their king. And all the hammerers that should have been up there with him, but he ordered them not to, those hammerers had to take the Slayer oath. Which was even worse for them. It's like, well, we were told to, we were ordered to by our king. And for those hammerers, I felt most sorry, because if they didn't go up there, then they become a Slayer. They've got to take the Slayer oath. If they go up there, they get sacked from the hammerers by Thorgrim. And then you've got to be downgraded both in job and in respect to probably like a dwarf warrior or maybe a Longbeard, based on like your age. So you've got to take a massive step back from being the king's honour guard. So for them it was a lose-lose. So I felt so sorry for the Hammers, how their culture works for them. It fucked them so hard.
Yeah. Oh, look at, I sent something in Warhammer chat that you're laughing at.
That I laughed out.
I don't know if you've seen it yet or not, but...
In Warhammer chat. Is she looking at the rat? You got one of his cats on his desk looking at an army of Skaven rats and the rat leader at the top that's talking. And she's like, hang about, I'll have a bit of him. I'll have a bit of him. He looks tasty.
She know the mission. She do the mission.
As you have not met the profit quota,
Come on then.
I hear her talking to Kitty.
She's always talkative, this one. Got a big voice, haven't you? Small body and a big voice.
Mm-hmm. I got one of the black cats. Just can't decide if they want to stay on my lap or not. Goddammit.
This is what I've been doing though as well. I'll show you guys this. This is like how I manage my work rota. So, oh fuck. Turn that annoying thing off. Give me a second. Put that there. So what I do is I manage my days like this. So I've got the date, I've got the morning video, and I've got the evening video. Obviously, any videos that might go up at 2 PM, like the 5-minute freakout videos, they're optional videos. So I don't do them all the time. But basically, I organise it like this. And then I'll put what it is at the top, and then I'll basically just go down. And I'll try and get usually 8 recordings done on like a non-stream day. And then that's basically 4 for the morning, 4 for the evening. And that's 4 more days of recordings done. And I'll try and do that every Wednesday, Thursday and Saturday. So I basically get 12 recordings in a week. And then we get 14 go out, I suppose. But basically I'm always staying ahead of where I am.
Yeah. Do it.
You up?
That's the way of doing it.
That's just how I like to organise it. It's like if you had your work rota, that's basically like my work rota. I'm like, alright, I've got to do this many recordings today, and I've got to do that many of this game. And then if I complete a game, I'll just write the new game in. Because, like, I don't think there's much left of Black Mesa now. Once that's completed, I'll be starting Alone in the Dark, which I'm looking forward to.
What you gonna put? What's gonna go?
Alone in the Dark. It's the remake that Matrix bought me. So I'm hoping it's good, like the originals.
There's multiple Alone in the Dark.
Well, it's the remake of the first one, I think. So the idea is that if it did well, they're going to make the rest of them in the up-to-date graphics. Because obviously you can't do the old ones. The old graphics are really dated. I played the original Alone in the Dark when they came out.
Because the only one I played is Alone in the Dark Inferno. I love that one.
I'll have to see what this one's going to be like. I have to see, brother. I mean, it's weird as well. I don't think ever having an ending where the bad guys win is a good idea, generally, for most people, because most people aren't bad people. So having the Chaos Gods and Archeon win was really weird. Obviously, they wrote it in as a prophecy that it was supposed to, but I would have preferred it if Archeon would have fallen in combat against, like, not one, but several worthy foes. So, like, Emperor might have stepped up, he'd kill Emperor, but maybe take a wound or something from the Emperor. Then you might get somebody like Volton step up, and then he kills Volton, and Empire's like in despair. You might get somebody like, I don't know, a Dwarven King or somebody step up, gives him a crack, you know, but he kills a Dwarven King. And then you might get somebody step forward like Eltharion or Tyrion, and they might finally put him down. And he might even kill them as he dies. So he might go through like 3 or 4 decent characters and then die. And then what they do is then they You can't take the crown domination because it goes incorporeal and goes back to its chaos shrine for like the next ever chosen. But you've then killed the prophesized one, so any other ever chosen from that point forward should be stoppable. And they're not going to collect all the artifacts of chaos like Archeon did. Archeon was the only one to collect all 6 artifacts of chaos. Most of the ever chosens only had 1 artifact. I hear a dragon.
All the other ones failed their Archeon, didn't it?
What?
The other ever chosens, they all failed to bring the entire.
They didn't fail. They didn't try.
No.
Some of them were, the artifacts were of other ever chosens. So like the armor of Morkar that Archeon wears, that is the armor of I think the second ever chosen. Vangal, who was another ever chosen, he wielded the Slayer of Kings. None of them actually ever got Dorgor. Dorgor was taken from a Houndmaster in the Demon Realm. Now the weird thing is, Archeon stole the Hound Dorgor because if it had fought the Houndmaster in the Demon Realm, the Houndmaster would have killed him. The Houndmaster was super fucking powerful.
Yeah.
Or the Stable Master, not Houndmaster, Stable Master. But at that time, at Archeon's level, he would have been killed by the Mount Master, the Stable Master. I forget what it were. There was the sword, the armour, the mark. Pretty much every single ever chosen got the marks. The mark is the mark of all 4 Chaos Gods, with the mark of Undivided. So they've all had that one. There was the mount. There was the crown, which again every ever chosen had to have to become the ever chosen. What was the last one now? Oh, it was the Iashirian. And the Iashirian, something that Archeon did that would benefit every ever chosen that would have come after him, is that gem for the socket in the Crown of Domination that had never been unified with the crown before. So by Archeon doing that, any ever chosen after him that would claim the Crown of Domination would have the benefits of the Eye of Shirian, which in the game terms is what gives Archeon his barrier. And used to give him a ward save.
You gotta remember for tomorrow, I got that quest battle to do right away.
Yeah, it's fine. No problem with that. But I think that would have been a better ending, though. With him falling and then the good guys winning. And then it just being...
That's how most things go.
Well, it's just... That's... I mean, you'd have lost some key characters in the lore. You would have. But other ones would have rose up. But at least then the Warhammer world would go on. You wouldn't have the stupid Age of Sigmar crap where all the gods create their own afterlife realm and now the realms are all fighting each other in an afterlife war. And it's like, what? What is this? What crap storytelling is this?
The game itself is actually pretty interesting.
The game might be, but the lore's bollocks. And it's these sorts of games are built on their lore. That's where their strength is. And it just, I don't know. They just went to a weird fucking place with that.
Apparently there's enough interest in it to where it's still going, so...
Of course there will be, because it's Warhammer. It's Games Workshop. And there are some people who just play fantasy and don't play 40k. They've got nowhere else to go except to play that.
$40k is interesting to say the least, because I don't think an end times ever actually happened in 40k, did it?
No, but there's this kind of in progress, but obviously the Empire has lost countless worlds. It lost some to Chaos, it's lost, some to Orc invasions, it's lost some to the Tau. Necrons have taken and scoured entire worlds. Tyranids have consumed entire worlds.
Is in progress.
There's sort of, the fight off. I don't think they'll ever take core worlds like Terra, because some of the Space Marine chapters that are on Terra are fucking terrifying and would fight off probably not just hundreds of millions, probably more like billions. Those Space Marines there are definitely god tier. Well, yeah, the ones that like guard the Emperor's throne, they're like Primarch level Space Marines, and there's an entire group of them. It's like, yeah, you're not getting through those guys. Well, put it this way: average Space Marine being like 8 to 10 feet tall. These guys are like 12 to 15 feet tall, and they're absolute fucking beasts. I mean, they sent a one of them once. I forgot what they were called. I think they were called like Primaris or something like that. And they sent one of them to kill a Hive Tyrant that was causing a problem in a sector. And they'd sent other Space Marine captains to try and kill him, and they couldn't kill this Hive Tyrant. So they sent this Primaris guy from the Throne of Terror on a mission. The High Lords of Terror sent him. And before this guy even left the planet, they already recorded the victory.
Yeah.
They record the victory in advance, because a Primaris Marine has never failed in winning a fight. Ever. In the history of their creation.
Sheesh.
So they always record the delivery beforehand. It's like what they used to do with Spartans in Halo, where they say a Spartan never dies, they're just missing in combat.
Yeah.
Spartans obviously do die, we know they die, but they
They're not immortal.
But they don't record a Spartan as dead. They record a Spartan as basically missing in action.
Yeah. They're not immortal. They're strong and hard to kill, that's for sure, but they're not immortal.
The Custodes. Is it the Custodes? Is that what it is? It might be the Custodes, Sharif. I don't know. I've forgotten the name wrong. It might be the Custodes. But their mission's already recorded as a victory, even before it's fought, because they've never failed to win. They've got 100% win rate.
Yeah. Oh, that's a flex.
The beast. Well, put it this way: they sent this Space Marine in. They gave him his own ship. He flew onto the planet, landed not far from the Hive Tyrant, cut through the Tyrant bodyguard and a Carnifex and some Gene Stealers that were in his way, and throw down with the Hive Tyrant, and he's got a force, fucking hell, like a power halberd. So it's like a power sword, but he's got a halberd. He had a halberd instead, and he cut this fucking Hive Tyrant in half. he fucking destroyed him, and it weren't like it were a close fight. This guy just shit on the Hive Tyrant. it went remotely close. It were like, have you seen the World of Warcraft movie?
Yes, I have.
It was like when that
It's on Netflix right now.
it was like when that guy fought the orc at the end, Anduin Lothar, and he just charged at him and fucking cut his ass in like fucking half. It's like, yeah, there's two skill sets here: Anduin Lothar's and Anduin Lothar's shadow, because the fucking orc's not in it. He just fucking completely dicked him.
The Warcraft movie's on Netflix right now.
I've got it on DVD. It's unacceptable for them to fail. Yeah, it's just they're just. It's not unacceptable for them to fail. I think every Space Marine feels that way, but these guys just don't fail. That's the thing, is if they've never had a recorded defeat. They don't have them. They don't get defeated. What's up? Yeah, go away. Stop being a fucking pain in the ass.
That's fine.
Just stands there crying at me constantly.
To be honest, I wasn't expecting Lethal Company today, to be honest.
What do you mean?
Because you usually don't do Lethal Company on Sunday.
That's what Ken said, but as Kyle said to him, my stream schedule, you've got to bear in mind, is completely varied. It's not set. The only thing that's set is the days and the times that I'll stream. That's what's set in like stone. I won't change that going forward. You'll have the 4 PM start on Fridays, the 12 PM start on Sundays, and then I'll stream for at least 3 hours, probably 4, but to as many as 6. But if we get like a big mega campaign going on Warhammer, I might run that to a 7 or 8 hour stream if you guys all want to. But it has to be unanimous. We have to all want to do it. If somebody says I can do 6 hours, then we just do 6 hours. And I basically work it that way. But basically the game can change from day to day. I'm not just going to stick to one game on the streaming side. As long as it's multiplayer, I'll stream it, so at least you guys can join me. But it's more so I can interact with you guys and have some fun with you guys. The single player stuff, I do that throughout the channel every day, because you've got all the playthroughs. You've got the single player campaigns. You've got all that stuff there for you anyway. So the multiplayer stuff on the 2 stream days is so that we can have some fun together as a community. That's what I want that for. And that's why it's just got to be some form of multiplayer game. Obviously, the more people can get in, the better, eventually, on games. And I'm hoping at some point we can get like a static game where there is one game I can stream every week. And that'd be like our go-to game sort of thing.
Yeah. Yes, we all hear you.
Let me a second. Objections of the small grey thing?
We all hear you.
Yes, I can see you as well on the camera. I'm gonna have to go and feed her.
Alright.
But it's got to this consistency of... No, yeah, there you go. I've got to go and feed her. Come on. Let's put some food in your tummy. Come on then. She's pestered me enough. Slave driver. Bloody hell. She shut up, I can hear the voices in my head again. You're a little bug.
Has the little menace been fed?
El Gato demands some nom-noms. It's just she's all stomach, that one. The weird thing is she doesn't seem to get any bigger at the moment. I mean, she's not a year old until September, but she's
She's a little menace to society.
little vocal one. Well, yeah, she rips up my carpet. Fucking right little bugger with that.
All my cats do that. They like to scratch the carpet.
Yeah, but she's like pulled ours up, like off the things that normally hold the carpet down, in the corners of both this door and that door. So I've had to put something heavy on the side of this carpet here. She shouldn't touch that one anymore. And then we have to put Ella's bag on the carpet in front of the bedroom door, so she didn't touch that anymore at night time. She can't get to it. Misty powered by black hole. She's powered by fucking something, all right. Christ. Oh, I love this as well. Have you guys seen the trailer at all for the new Alien film, Alien Romulus?
No.
No? So get a load of this one. Hold on to your fucking ass cheeks on this one. So what they did in the previous film, the Alien Covenant, they used actual like props, made the built the environment up and made it. And this time they've gone one step further. They've got robotic drones, which basically are the face huggers. So they've got like a mechanical spider on set that looks like a face hugger. And they've also got mechanical life-size drones that are basically the aliens. I'd be like, fuck that, no. I'd be working on that set. What if some knobhead's got one head round the corner and you walk to the break room and it jumps out and scares fucking piss at you? I'd be like, fuck that. Or fucking, all of a sudden there's a fucking face huggers like crawling across your canteen desk. And you're like about to take a bite of somebody's sandwich, you're like, and it just goes across fucking, you'd be like, fuck that. No chance. And you can guarantee if they've got them as props for fucking film, that means they're going to bring them fucking things out as a goddamn toy. I start to see facehuggers running down the street, they're getting stamped on. Ain't going to be no alien spiders in our fucking neighbourhood. I don't care how much it cost you. You're running around with a fucking facehugger toy, it's getting deleted by my foot.
I'm surprised they're still making alien movies, because they're all basically the same thing, Alien.
The alien's the protagonist, yes, but the story isn't. That's why you've got to look at the story. Because the story starts out in Alien with Amanda Ripley and they discover that ship on the planet. If you go to Alien, this Covenant, I forgot what the fucking first one was called. I think, it begins with a P. Prometheus, I think. Basically, that tells you the prequel of Alien. That tells you how the aliens were created. And they're created as a bioweapon by this advanced alien species, kind of like, like Thanos in Marvel. Mm-hmm. They're kind of like his shape and size. And basically, these people not only created the aliens, they created us. And the initial facehugger was like a gigantic starfish. It was massive, huge. And with this initial the initial facehugger, the big bad motherfucker, he infected one of the Titan type people, and that created the first type of alien. But then that became, I think, a queen that bred eggs, which then led to the eggs being on the planet when Ripley's people arrived, and then obviously some of them got facehugged and created other types of aliens. And what made them so adaptive were whatever they facehug, the alien changes based on the species it's attaching to. Mm-hmm. So although the films might have the same, like, I suppose, like, bad creature in it, the story's progressing. That's what it's telling you. And now it's gone to the backstory, and then you might maybe get some future films in the future coming up, different ones to go with it. Because it seems like a horror film like Michael Myers. He's the main bad guy of the film. Freddy Krueger, Jason. You know who the bad guys are, but it's telling you more of their story.
Well, they don't make Jason movies anymore.
Well, they might be doing soon, because don't forget who won the copyright on it. They've been held in legal dispute.
In the frickin' Michael Myers last year's Halloween one was supposed to be the last one, supposedly. That
one might be. I don't know with Michael Myers, but the Jason one, you're probably going to see some new films coming out, because they're already doing. They've announced something called Jason Universe, because the screenwriters got copyright control of the bulk of the franchise. I think the only thing it's not got control of is films. It can make TV series, but not films. Because they're doing something called Crystal Lake, which is where Jason is at Crystal Lake Camp.
Yeah.
And so they're in a TV series on Jason.
Interesting.
And hopefully they might release some more games. I just wish I let the Friday the 13th game, the deleted at the end of this year off of Steam. I wish they'd bring that one back, so one I wasted 40 quid, and two so I can play it, because that game was so fucking good. It was so good. That is a game that for me would be like a forever stream game. That is one I was always streaming, because it was just so fucking good.
Yeah. I've been playing Star Wars Fallen, the Jedi Fallen Order.
I know, when that you linked in thingy.
It's a fun game.
I never really got into Star Wars games, the same as I didn't really get into like superhero games, Marvel games. The only, well, I say superhero, I refer to him as a hero rather than a superhero because he hasn't got any powers, is the Arkham series. Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Knight. They're the only ones I really got behind. Apart from that, most like hero games are just crap. I just never really saw the appeal. It's like I'd rather watch a good movie or a TV series like Loki. I'd rather watch something like that to get my Marvel or DC film.
I didn't really like Loki all that much.
Battlefront 2 is still good in my opinion. And hello, Desai. How you doing, darling? You alright? It's not that it's not good or not. I'm not saying the game is bad. I've just never saw the appeal of them. For me, as I said, it's the same way with Marvel. I'd rather watch a TV series or a film. Like example, like Mandalorian and the major movies themselves. I'd rather watch those than play a game. It's not that the games are bad. I didn't want to play games for that sort of thing.
Yeah. The only downside to Battlefront 2 is that they freaking
Hey, darling.
stopped supporting it with new content. That's the only downside for it. But it's still a good game in its own right, yes. And it's still got an okay player base to it.
The thing, if anything, I mean, Star Wars is at least good in its regard with what it does. What is annoying with Marvel makes the game, whether it is the company, the studio they choose to make the game, and then they start fucking up the lore. At least they don't do that in Star Wars, but they fuck up the lore, and it's like, why are you playing with the lore? It's like, you're a studio. Stick to your role. Don't fuck with the lore. Leave the lore the fuck alone.
Like, one of my favorite maps on Battlefront 2 is the Siege of Naboo. That's the fun one. It's fun. When they were blockading.
They did a great job with the trooper voice acting. Oh, I don't dispute things like that. I mean, things like that in a game will be good. It's just certain things they do badly in games. I mean, Star Wars just didn't have the appeal to me as a game. I prefer TV series and films. Marvel, I prefer TV series and films as well. But Marvel games seem to always be bad. They seem to be really, really bad.
They do always flop.
Look at like fucking, what was it? Well, DC as well, not just Marvel, DC. Was it Suicide Squad? Who wants to see the villains kill all their favourite superheroes? Nobody wants that. It's like who asked for this shit? And then they made it a live service game. It's like, no, who asked?
The only DC game that I can say did okay, which was really only on PlayStation, is DC Universe Online. That's the only one that really did any relatively okay.
I can't jump up this.
do I want to play Jurassic World Evolution 2 and have dinosaurs eat people?
I've actually got the I think I've got the first and second one. I've got one of them. Just come which one?
The second one's definitely an improvement off the first one. Had a lot more stuff in it.
I liked what they say in the game sometimes. It was funny as well when they had who was it now? There were the two princes from England who did a cameo in one of the movies with Ray. I weren't it Daniel Craig and somebody who were the starship or the troopers outside the room when Kylo Ren was fucking up that chair that Finn or what Poe Dameron was being held captive in, and he's just like he's absolutely like destroying the room, and these troopers just turn around and walk the other direction, and it's like Daniel Craig in a fucking cameo or something with a stormtrooper helmet on. And he's like, nope. They just turn around and fuck off. They're like, nope, not fucking the pissed off Sith. Temper tantrums be rife.
Yeah. I like Star Wars. I like lightsaber fights.
That's why I don't understand. Why is it in this Acolyte thing? Why is it getting such bad press? Everyone's like slating it and whatever.
The people who are slating it, they're just frickin'.
So a lot of them are Star Wars fans.
They're not giving it. They're not giving it a fair chance. Most people are not even giving it.
I watched the fight scenes on YouTube between the guy with the fucked up weird helmet that can like temporarily disable a lightsaber. Which, by the way, that's complete bullshit. That shouldn't be allowed.
No, that metal actually exists though.
It shouldn't be though. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Mandalorian armor, yeah, that stops lightsabers for a time.
It goes back a while that it's existed.
But yeah, you've almost never seen it because it's really rare.
Yeah, it's a rare metal. No, people ain't giving it a fair chance. I liked it personally, but because the Acolyte, it takes place 100 years before the Clone Wars starts.
So Yoda would still be alive.
And in the end, and I ain't gonna spoil it.
Because Yoda's like 900 years old.
Yoda does make an appearance, but it's at the very end.
Because Yoda would beat the fuck out of him, wouldn't he?
You only see him briefly at the end, and that's about it.
But no, I mean the Sith though. Yoda would beat the Sith, wouldn't he? He'd fucking destroy him. It's Yoda, come on. Who the fuck be even Sidious ran from Yoda.
Yeah, it takes place at the tail end of the...
Angry Bat Desires wrote some paragraphs here for me. She said, now Battlefront 2 definitely sticks with the law except for one of the later battles with one of the Geonosians recruiting some of the battle droid army post-Clone War era. Which I didn't mind, I just didn't care for other Disney Star Wars games like the Battlefront 1 and Jedi Fallen Survivor, which ended up getting a massive popularity, oddly enough. Acolyte is indeed bad, in my opinion, says Desai. Get her, Jamie, get her!
What do you not like about it, Desai? Out of curiosity. Because a lot of people ain't giving it a fair chance.
I don't like how a Sith can apparently defeat 10 Jedi single-handedly. That's a bit stupid.
It's not impossible. Freaking, you had Darth Malgus, he could easily fucking do it.
Yeah, but it depends, again, it depends on the Jedi. Like, Yoda could probably go through 4 or 5 Sith by himself.
Because I'm sorry, but a lot of the freaking Jedi, and when they killed all those Jedi, freaking, they were horrible lightsaber duelists.
That girl gave him a good go, to be fair. The girl that had 2 lightsabers.
Yeah.
She would give him a good go until she got 3 holes put through her chest.
That's one gripe I have about it, is the way she fucking died.
Because she were actually kicking his ass. Once that second lightsaber kicked back in, she realised it was going to come back. She would actually gain him fucking what for, and then all of a sudden he's like, nope, just it stops here. And just, like, it's like, what? She was just handing her ass to you. And then suddenly just gets 3 lightsaber jabs straight through her chest. It's like, alright, yeah.
It's because freaking he has like a little a shorter, like, I don't know what the fuck you call it, like dagger. That's a lightsaber. It comes attaches from the bottom of it.
Yeah, you should always trust a Sith to be dishonest and always carry a backup weapon. If you rely on a Sith to fight honorably, you're not thinking straight as a Jedi.
You gotta think, Desai, frickin', this doesn't take place in the Old Republic. It only takes place 100 years before the Clone Wars starts. The Old Republic was way over by that point.
So that means, to be fair, then at the time, that also means Sidious is around, because he'd still be alive by that point. Because Sidious is a lot older than he looks.
Sidious ain't around quite yet. Darth Malgus, not Sidious's master's around, but I don't think Sidious himself is around yet.
Sidious, I mean, he's alive though. Is what I mean. I mean, he's alive somewhere in the universe at that point, because it'd have already been born. Because Sidious is way older than 100 years. He's not quite as old as Yoda, but I think he's probably, at the time of his death in Return of the Jedi, he's probably like 400 or 500 years old. He's knocking on a fair bit.
But yeah, Desi, you can't really use the Old Republic because where it takes place way after the Old Republic's over with. The Jedi of the Old Republic and Sith of the Old Republic are different from Jedi and Sith of, say, after the recent Reformation. And the Role 2 and all that shit.
Mace Windu would have fucked him up.
Mace Windu basically fucked Sidious until frickin' he got distracted by Anakin.
It wasn't that he got distracted, it's that there were two mistakes in that film that bothered me. Two mistakes that really irked me. Because Sidious did have Mace Windu at one point, and he held killing him because he sensed Anakin coming. And he knew he'd need Mace Windu to be alive, so Anakin would stop him. That's what Sidious knew. Mm-hmm. Obviously, he put his life at risk by doing it, because Windu could have killed him before Anakin got there. Yeah. But the thing that bothered me with that is, one, it let Anakin get really fucking close within lightsaber range, where he could intervene. But also, you've seen the scene, right, with where he's got Sidious on the floor against that wall.
Yep.
Yeah? Mm-hmm. Where is Mace Windu's lightsaber at that time? Where is it?
If I remember right. At one point he had it at his throat, I think.
It's at his throat, you are correct, right? So he's got his lightsaber at Sidious's throat, right? So what Mace Windu does, this is where he goes next level retard, rather than just literally pushing his lightsaber forward, which Anakin couldn't do anything to block, it would have already gone through Sidious's neck and killed him. Sidious's body at that point would have been gone. His spirit could go onto one of his clone bodies, for like the Rey saga, which is what actually happens. His body, even when he gets killed by Darth Vader in Return of the Jedi, Sidious's spirit does go into a clone, which Luke eventually finds a facility and destroys all the clones in the actual canon lore. He could have literally just jabbed forward and put it through his neck. Now, if Anakin would have drawn out his lightsaber then and cut his hand off, so be it, but Sidious is still dead. He would have been killed by Mace Windu. There would have been no Order 66.
Yeah.
So then Anakin then would have been the lone Sith Lord by himself, and then he'd have been getting hunted down. And Anakin couldn't even beat Obi-Wan. He would have had no chance against Yoda. Yoda would have kicked his ass up and down the mountainside. And but for some reason, I don't know why, Mace Windu had the lightsaber at his throat and rose his arm up to swing at him. It's like, you've already got him. Just jab it forward into his neck. That's all you had to do. But it's like, no, I'll take a swing. It's not a battle axe. Just stab him.
But yeah, you can't really use Old Republic lore when it comes to what part of the timeline it took place in, because Jedi Order of High Republic and forward in Jedi Order of the Old Republic, completely different freaking monsters in their own little thing.
It's one thing I've always liked about the Star Wars world, is always been the monsters.
Because the Old Republic, freaking the Jedi were more militaristic.
Well, yeah, initially, because initially they were like army generals and commanders. It's only later on when their numbers started to there weren't as many Force users in the galaxy, that they became keepers of the peace. That was basically their role. They became almost like a secret police force.
And a lot of the rules that the frickin' Jedi Order changed kind of caused their downfall at the same time, too. Because Old Republic era Jedi can form relationships.
Well, they can still do that. They're just not supposed to do it, because Anakin obviously does do it. And when Luke remade the Jedi Order, he did allow people to have relationships again. He returned it to the way of old, where they can have relationships. They just follow the Jedi creed of have no fear and basically don't be selfish. You've still got to think about others. You've got to be somewhat selfless, but you are allowed to have relationships. That is one allowance he does let them return to. So if I'm not mistaken, Luke also has children. In the actual lore, I'm pretty sure he had children.
Shit, I actually don't know.
Honestly, a good amount of time, game lore turns out being better than actual movie story, and it's based out of. I haven't played any of the movie games, so I couldn't say anything about those. The only reason I disagree with that is, bear in mind that the Star Wars universe was founded by George Lucas. Obviously, it's now under the ownership of Disney. Disney now own it and have been making all the new stuff.
They can make their own spin on it.
They can make their own spin. They can change the law now as they see fit, because they bought the rights from George Lucas for $4 billion.
Like, don't get me wrong, all the old lore will still exist if you still want to read it, but...
Yes, it would, yeah. But George Lucas made the Star Wars lore and all the characters in those first 3 films. Now, he did intend to make the prequel films. That's why he'd already got them wrote down as screen rights. And he did intend to make 3 films after it, which is what they've done, but they focused on Rey rather than on Luke. But that's also because they left it too many years, so the actor had already aged. So they couldn't really go and do the Skywalker timeline properly. Mm-hmm. But the lore was created initially, designed for the films. The films are what it was designed for. It was designed by the creator of George Lucas. You've got to bear in mind at the time, there were no Star Wars games. You're talking like when the first Star Wars film came out, like 1970s, 80s? Really early on, right, yeah?
Yeah.
So you had no Star Wars games at the time. People back then, when I was born, they were still playing fucking Pac-Man and fucking Tetris. And games like that. There weren't any Star Wars games. The Star Wars games lore came later. The movie lore was what was the foundation. That's what came first. And the foundation's always going to be the core belief of a particular subject. Because that's what came first.
And you got, yeah, because since Disney bought the rights to it, they can put their own spin on it if they so wish.
I mean, example, there's another one to use. Look at, like, Resident Evils, right? Resident Evil is the reverse way round to Star Wars. Resident Evil started out as a game, and the games made the lore what it is. They then made the movie franchise with Alice. Now, I didn't mind Alice as the person in it, but the lore wasn't right. There wasn't somebody that made Jill Valentine look like an unskilled noob. Jill Valentine was awesome. She was like one of the pinnacle stars fighters. Like soldiers, like special forces trained those guys. They were absolute elite badasses.
But yeah, it does that. That takes place in the Old Republic, though. When the Sith Empire and the Republic had to team up to destroy it.
But
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Eternal Empire.
But with the Resident Evil lore, that's where they changed it round. The games are the foundation of the lore. The movies came in, and the movies fucked up the lore. The movie lore doesn't even correlate. Now, as I've recently found out, the movies aren't based on the games. They're based off a book, a series of books. So these books are like someone's been given permission from Capcom or whoever to write these books, and then from them they base the movies off of them. But they're not canon lore to what the game is. The game's the canon lore, because it's what came first. That's the foundation. Where with Star Wars, the movies came first. They're the canon lore. They're what's correct. the games, if they follow it, fair enough. If the games change it, then the games aren't correct. It can't be considered canon because it's not what was there initially in the beginning. To be honest, it's never been said that Jedis can't have relationships. It's the ability to let go. That's the problem. Yes, they can have problems letting go, like Anakin did. Anakin saw a version of the future where Padme died. What he didn't realise were that by him going down that dark path led her to her death. If he'd have stayed as... If he'd
know something about that?
If he'd have stayed as a Jedi, she wouldn't have died.
And do you want to know the thing about that? Frickin' Sidious was the one manipulating his nightmares.
He has a power, yeah, called the Dark Shroud. But the Dark Shroud is twofold, because all Sith have access to the first part of it. But Sidious has the second part, which is he can manipulate dreams. But the first part of the Dark Shroud is, it allows Sith to not be detected by Jedi. When the Shroud had fallen, which Yoda made mention of in the film, the Shroud of the Sith, when that had fallen, they could no longer detect the Sith and use the Force to detect the dark side Force users. Their ability to then use the Force in that way had been nullified by the Shroud of the Sith. It's how the Sith can hide in plain sight. That's how he's able to move himself into that position.
And you gotta think that I frickin' as much flack as Disney gets for Star Wars, frickin' they brought one of the best fucking TV series, Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
I suppose my gripe with Acolyte is exits where there is already a similar plot with the Old Republic game about twins serving an old empire in space, both being Jedi. Darth Plagueis was Sidious' master, he was indeed. I'm also surprised Disney didn't already make a Mace Windu surviving series or told a story about this past. Mace Windu. Well, he went out the window, to be fair.
Yeah, he did.
Mace Windu went out the window.
No, but I know what Desert's talking about, and that's actually an Old Republic lore. The Eternal.
What if someone opened up a window business called Mace's Windows? And they had bought the rights for the purple lightsaber to be like their like logo. Mace's Windows. Well, of Mace Windu killed Sidious. A lot of the OG trilogy Star Wars fans would have gone wild and lost their minds and roasted the prequels even more. There was a rumour, and this was only a rumour, because I don't think there was any canon thing confirmed by George Lucas. But there is a rumour that Mace Windu survived that fall. Because his hand was cut off by Anakin, but Mace Windu could fight with both hands with his lightsaber, it wasn't just right-handed. And obviously their wound was cauterized by the lightsaber because it's a laser. But when he was knocked out the window, one thing Jedi have been able to do and done in the past is because they can move things with their mind telekinetically, they can also slow their fall from a great height if they react in time. And because Mace Windu had one hell of a fall from the top of that building to the bottom, he had ample time to slow himself down or stop himself. So there was a rumour that Mace Windu was still alive and he went into hiding. Because after his defeat, he'd not got his lightsaber, it was upstairs with the Sidious, and he'd lost his primary hand, so he went into hiding. But he didn't even tell Yoda or Obi-Wan that he was alive. He just vanished. He left Coruscant that day apparently and supposed to have gone into hiding somewhere, but no one knows. There was never anything said about it. But they did say, well, other Jedi have fallen from greater heights and used their force power to stop them as they hit the ground, kind of like parachute. So, in theory, they would know how to do that because Windu does that anyway. In the remember the arena fight against Count Dooku?
Yeah, I remember.
When he jumps down into the arena, he uses the force to slow his fall so he doesn't break his legs. Because he jumps from like one of the balconies higher up. Jumping that height down as a human, you'd snap your legs off. So he used it there already. So he's displayed and knows how to use that particular force talent. So
about Dooku is
realistically, he could have done it.
Dooku initially had good motives, but then it just got corrupted.
Dooku are weird because Dooku obviously again he's not like Sidious who was a Sith and just stayed a Sith.
He got fed up with the corruption within the Republic.
Yeah, but then why go against the Jedi? The Jedi, again, they weren't part of the corruption. If anything, they opposed it. They were trying to keep it, orderly and in line.
But inevitably, the Jedi had to listen to the Senate because they were so ingrained in the politics.
Spec said the Star Wars movies have always been the canon and games expand universe. I don't think have been officially supported by Lucas. I've said that, yeah, because I said she likes the game lore, and I said, well, technically the movies are what's canon because they came first. The movies were like, what, 1970s, 1980s? I don't even know when the first Star Wars game came out, but it was definitely after like 2000.
I'll look at that now.
Have a look at it, because the first Star Wars game's got to been a good while later. And I don't mean like the TIE Fighter games either, because they don't count, 'cause all you do is fly around in a ship. I mean, where you physically get to play like a Jedi or a Sith. And that's why I was making the comparison, Kyle. I made the comparison to Resident Evil. Because Resident Evil is the other way around. Resident Evil's canon is the games. The movies and TV series came later. And they keep changing the lore willy-nilly. And I think Capcom keep letting them make movies out of it because they're just making free money. But the canon lore for Resident Evil is the games. The games are what started it all, how it came into being. That's what it is. That's what the foundation of it is with Resident Evil, the mansion. Before the mansion was the train, where some barrels fell off into the area near the mansion.
Actually, Spec,
What?
the first actual Star Wars game where you got to play a Jedi Sith was 1995.
So still, it was still got a good 15 years later.
I ain't counting the actual first game that was considered Star Wars that came out in frickin' thingy just because it was on the Atari. But
What are you saying about my Atari? What are you saying? Someone say?
because the first Star Wars game was Star Wars Empire Strikes Back, released in 1982 Atari.
You slating my Atari? You've got to show some respect on that console's name. It was a masterpiece of its age.
But the first Star Wars game did come out before the 2000s.
Star Wars classic Battlefront games were made before Disney took over the franchise. Yeah, I know they were, but what I'm saying is their lore in them won't be as canon as the films. The films were what initially started the franchise as a whole.
I don't
I don't know if you guys know this, right? Do you know when George Lucas made the first Star Wars film? When he made it, he said, if it doesn't make a profit, it will be the only film. It wasn't going to make any more films. But because when it came out, he did that fucking well, he announced Empire Strikes Back, and he wrote down the pathway for Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
It's only because the first film did well, he made the second two. And then went on to make the prequels, and then obviously Disney made the sequels to come after that with Rey. But that's the only reason the Star Wars universe exists. Because if that first film would have tanked, you wouldn't have seen Empire Strikes Back. It wouldn't have existed. And me personally, I love Empire Strikes Back. I think it's great. You find out there that Vader's Luke's dad. You find out that you've got like the big ice jetty thing that fucking Luke has to fucking fight. You've got the entire battle going off. It's fucking awesome. You've got a giant space worm that land inside to repair the Millennium Falcon.
The thing I have to say my favorite when it comes to Star Wars stuff was the Clone Wars TV series.
Is that the animated one?
Yeah, it takes place before Anakin fell to the dark side.
Yeah, Anakin was fighting during the Clone Wars, a good guy.
But by the end of the series, the last season, Order 66 and all that comes. I actually didn't expect them to show Order 66 in the TV series, but they did.
Well, what's his name? Who's that stupid robot man now? General Grievous. Grievous was actually trained and put together with his armour and stuff after his injuries from Mace Windu. It was used with Darth Sidious and Count Dooku to beat another Sith, a female Sith. She was a contender to Sidious's power and she wouldn't bend. So they used Grievous as basically like a force killing machine. And he killed a number of Jedi. That's why he kept collecting their lightsabers when he fought Obi-Wan. And they sent Obi-Wan against him because Obi-Wan was a master of, I think, Form 4. And basically he was master of the defensive Jedi art. And because he was master of the defensive Jedi art, Grievous couldn't beat him. He couldn't even touch him. It's the same reason Anakin couldn't beat him. Anakin was trained a little bit in that art, but I think Anakin deviated towards, I think, Form 5 or 6. That's more offensive.
He was a good lightsaber duelist.
It was good, but it weren't like Yoda or Obi-Wan. And that's why Obi-Wan beat him in both the film, and he beat him in the TV series. Have you seen the Obi-Wan TV series?
I watched it.
Oh, it's so good. I loved it when he destroyed part of his mask, and it was actually Hayden Christensen playing Vader. I was like, that's so good. I like they kept continuity with the actor.
I like the Ahsoka TV series. He
Yeah.
shows up there too.
Who, Vader?
No, freaking Anakin, I guess it's Force Ghost. And what's it? The guy name you mentioned who played him.
Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, he's the one who played.
Yeah, he's the one who played him as the young one. He wasn't the original old guy.
But no, he's the one that showed up in frickin' the Ahsoka series when he was a Force Ghost.
You know the original old guy that played Obi-Wan? It were quite a long time ago now, but he got stabbed to death.
Oh, shit.
Going across a crosswalk. Imagine stabbing to death a Jedi. Like, what the fuck is wrong with some people? Murders a fucking Jedi.
I like the Ahsoka series though.
I've heard some people say they liked it, some said they didn't. I mean, Ahsoka was in Mandalorian, and I liked her in Mandalorian, to be fair, as well.
Yeah. Same character who played her in the Mandalorian.
Yeah, it's the same person. I like it when they keep consistency. I can't stand it when they keep changing characters. It's the one reason I can't get behind the Batman films.
Yeah.
Because how many Batmans have there been now? Is it like 4 or 5?
A lot of them. But Ahsoka,
she's ridiculous.
The first time anybody saw Ahsoka was in the Clone Wars TV series. That's the first time she showed up.
Disney's pretty much trying to retcon everything before they took over the franchise. So is any of what is made by them really canon if George Lucas is no longer involved? Well, the thing is, trying to retcon things don't make sense because you're trying to keep it. When you're retconning it, you're keeping it in line with the original canon, but you're trying to bring some of their own things in. But if you change too much, is it then even still Star Wars? Because at the end of the day, people are always going to say, who was the creator of Star Wars? George Lucas. How did George Lucas create the Millennium Falcon, Jamie?
I actually don't know that one.
He went to a restaurant and he saw a circle in his mashed potato. A circular dome in his mashed potato, and he looked at it, carved out the back end a little bit, and he's like, that's the Millennium Falcon. He made a mashed potato at a restaurant with his wife.
That's one way. Okay.
True story. Mashed fucking potato made the Millennium Falcon, the most iconic ship ever.
I'm actually impressed they didn't have Dave Filoni make the Acolyte, because frickin' Dave Filoni
You should watch
made
Grievous
both
Clone
the
back to 2008, motherfucker was just smacking Jedi to the ground with his foot. Yeah, I know. He was meant to be like a Force user killer. That's the whole idea behind Grievous. Grievous was really good at killing Force users. That's why Sidious and Dooku used him to kill this other Sith, this Sith lady, who was a problem, because Grievous could do it. Even Sidious didn't know if he could take her one-on-one. That's why they 3-on-1'd her, and Sidious ended up killing her. But Mace Windu, because he's actually really more skilled than people think, Mace Windu actually really wounded Grievous quite badly. That's why he had to wear all that robot shit to keep himself alive. He was like a Mickey Mouse knockoff version of Vader, and Vader got fucked up by Obi-Wan. But that's why they sent in Obi-Wan to kill. They sent in Obi-Wan to kill Grievous, because Obi-Wan actually fought Mace Windu a few times to a standstill. Because Mace Windu was really good offensively, but Obi-Wan mastered defensive form 4 in the Jedi art. He was good defensively. And most times, Windu couldn't break past his defences. So he fought Grievous and took Grievous out like a child. Because his defensive form was just that good. He was so good at it. I mean, personally, I think although Yoda said to Obi-Wan, you're not strong enough to take out the Dark Master, in other words, Sidious. You're not strong enough to take out the Master. I think Obi-Wan would have fought Sidious to a standstill. I don't think Obi-Wan could kill Sidious, but I don't think Sidious could kill Obi-Wan. I think it would surprise. Because his defensive form 4, he's trying to get past his defences. Obi-Wan doesn't take unnecessary risks. When he fights with his lightsaber, he fights extremely safe. He doesn't take unnecessary attacks. All his attacks are done with a defence counter meant in mind. He's not meant to just leave his guard open. Windu, when he fights balls out. He just fucking goes for it.
You wanna know what my favorite line is? Spectre?
If these are not the droids you're looking for, I'll kick your ass.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Like that part.
That is not a favourite line. No.
That's
Absolutely
my
not.
favorite line, yeah.
No.
That's my favorite line.
No one's favourite line. No.
That's my favorite line.
It's a lie.
That's my favorite line.
And have you seen the Black Mesa pot videos at all lately? Do you know the saying?
One of them, to be honest.
Yeah, watch one of them. Get on watch, you cheeky bastard. Give us the likes on there. Cheeky fucker. Talk about supporting a friend. Cheeky fucker. But
It's a game I'm not really interested in.
have you heard the saying the cake is a lie?
No.
No?
I don't think.
Comes from a game called Portals.
Oh god.
Right? So I recently went down to a stairwell on Black Mesa and wrote on the wall in some black pen or chalk was the pizza is a lie. Because they're in the same universe. Just Black Mesa was a rival company to the Portals one. Because the Portals one was, I think it was called Aperture Science. And the organisation that did, Half-Life, as it called, was Black Mesa. Black Mesa was the scientific laboratory. So they had the pizza is a lie in Black Mesa, but then in Aperture Science they had the cake is a lie. So I was like, what the fuck? What's this? The pizza is a lie? How dare they deprive those people of pizza?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Cosmic and what you just said.
To be honest, I don't think Disney Star Wars stuff is that bad. At the end, you could argue which is better, but people just miss the point of enjoying them. Me, I always side myself, Kyle. If I haven't watched it, I'm not going to say a show is good or bad until I've watched it. I watched Mandalorian, I think Mandalorian is great. I've watched Loki, I think Loki's great in terms of Marvel. I haven't watched Acolyte yet, and I've not watched Ahsoka. But if I watch them and there's what I want in them, what I want from Star Wars is lightsaber duels. That's what I want to see.
If you want lightsaber duels, Ahsoka might not be for you. Because while there is a few lightsaber duels, there's a lot more lightsaber duels in the Acolyte than there is Ahsoka.
I would assume that, but why would there not be any? She's a Jedi. She wields two white lightsabers.
There are a couple of them. But mostly, Ahsoka is just trying to find Ezra Bridger. They're just on a quest to find Ezra Bridger, for the most part.
And what's she looking for him for?
Because Ezra Bridger, you won't know who he is unless you watch Star Wars Rebels. But he is another Jedi.
Right, okay.
You won't know about him unless you watch Star Wars Rebels.
I'm assuming he's a good guy or is he a bad guy?
He's a good guy.
Right, so she's trying to find a friend.
Do you know Depa Billaba? Was the Jedi Master.
Was that another language you just spoke? I'm pretty sure I heard someone say that word over in Africa.
No,
A Depa Billaba man! Oh, what?
She was a Jedi Master on the... but the Star Wars Rebels takes place in the Kanan storyline of things.
Kanan or canon?
I think I swear I hear Kanan, but it could be Kanan storyline.
Well, canon is what they're... It's spelled the same as you would do like a cannon from the Civil War, where you'd fire a cannon.
But basically, Kanan, which technically that's just his name change. His actual name is Caleb Dune. But frickin' he was a survivor of Order 66 after he watched his master get killed by the clone troopers.
Right.
And then he found Ezra Bridger on Lothal and took him under his wing. And at the end, in order to liberate Lothal, you know Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Yes.
He used the Purgle to pin him down on his Star Destroyer, and the Purgle made that entire Star Destroyer go into hyperspace into the unknown regions. Actually, and then when he find out in Ahsoka, the Purgle brought them to an entirely different galaxy.
So it's that they've referenced this before. It's the warp jump. Was it extender or something? And basically, it takes the entire ship and just you end up in a completely unknown region of space, but it could be galaxies and galaxies and galaxies away. Is that basically what it was?
And the planet they found them on, in a completely different galaxy.
Yeah, so that's what it was, the warp jump extender. Because they tried it on a, you know that little ship that Vader flies around in first Star Wars, the little TIE fighter with the black one. Yeah. They tried initially a smaller version of one of those, and they never found the ship. They don't know where the guy went to that was flying it.
But at the end of Star Wars Rebels, the TV series, they knew, and Dave Filoni, who made the series, came out and said Grand Admiral Thrawn and Ezra Bridger, while yes, at the end they got teleported into the unknown regions / a different galaxy, they were still alive.
Yeah, it wouldn't kill them. You don't control where you're going to end up. Because obviously, when you gauge like hyperdrive, right? What is the thing that hyperdrive does?
It's in the hyperspace.
But when you travel, how do you travel?
Speed of light, if not faster.
But you travel in a straight line.
Yeah.
When you activate the warp jump extender, you can go anywhere in a 360-degree pattern. So you could go fucking diagonally. You could go, backwards. You're not necessarily going to go the way that your ship's facing. You could go any direction. It just takes you out of the reality where you are and pops you into reality somewhere else. You have no control where. And I think that's why the Empire were fiddling around with it, because they wanted to see if they could control it. So you could, say, teleport somewhere under control and then also bring yourself back. But I don't think they ever got that far.
I ain't saying you have to watch Ahsoka, but it's at least worth a try.
I'll probably watch it at some point because I do like the Star Wars TV stuff. I prefer that over the games. That's what I like about Star Wars. I'm not a fan of the games. But I do like the TV series and films. They're what I prefer it for.
Yeah. But no, Mandalorian, Ahsoka, they were made both by Dave Filoni.
Good on him, as long as he does a good job, I don't mind.
Dave Filoni made the Clone Wars TV series, and he made Star Wars.
I hate that the Ahsoka show was made as another Star Wars Rebels season in it. They couldn't even give her her own.
That's basically what it is.
Her own story without trying to make Rebels make sense, even though it's mid-tier. If they ever do Ventress show, they'll probably do the same. A lot of them do overlap in some cases, because you've got Jedi and Sith existing at like multiple times, and you've got to think as well that Jedi and Sith can both extend their life beyond that of their normal species. So, like, even if you're a regular human that could, say, live 80 years, there's human Jedis that have been able to live triple that. So you can live for a long-ass time if you use that particular force power.
But no, frickin' Ahsoka, it's interesting. It shows a little bit of the New Republic as well. Well, before it went to shit because of the First Order. Not shit, but...
Yeah, the thing, only thing with the First Order that bothered me, I never understood Snoke, because I'm pretty sure. Well, I know he's not canon, and I don't know where he came from.
I don't know.
Because when Kylo Ren went bad, because he did go bad in the original canon lore, but when he went bad, he was under the tutelage of Sidious, which is why when Luke tracked him down, he turned Kylo Ren back to being Ben Solo, Ben Solo back to being a good guy, and then he tracked down Sidious to the Sith stronghold and destroyed Sith and all his clones. Sith had made like 10 perfect clones, so if his body was ever destroyed, it could force travel into one of these clone bodies. But when Luke found his hideout, he destroyed all the clone bodies, so when he killed Sidious that time, he was dead for good. Sidious couldn't come back. It could then at best exist as like a Force ghost, which can't massively affect the real world for the most part. You can do bits and bats, but not for the most part.
And Cosmic does have a point, does I reckon you can't do an Ahsoka TV series without Rebels having an influence, because that's...
I think these seasons are a slow burn, the grand plan sort of stuff. I hate this. To be fair, you couldn't really have that without Rebels having influence. Star Wars comics, Luke actually succeeded in having his own Jedi Order, even had a family. Yeah, I know he did. That's what I said earlier on. I said that. So Luke eventually rebuilt the Jedi Order. So he was trying to do that in the first Rey film, and then it collapsed, and apparently half of the pupils Kylo Ren corrupted to become the Knights of Ren or whatever, and then the other half he killed. But that didn't happen in the canon. In canon, Luke re-established the Jedi Order, and it was bigger and stronger than ever before. And Luke allowed them to have families, love. He didn't think their emotions were a bad thing. The only one he insisted they control was anger. He said if you display anger, you have to be able to control it and not let it control you. Luke was all about that, because Luke displayed anger when he beat his dad. So Luke was to be fair, he was the next in line to really be a Mace Windu. That's why Mace Windu had a purple lightsaber. Because he'd crossed over the anger threshold, but was able to control it. That's why his lightsaber went purple. He was naturally quite an angry guy, but he was able to control it. It's like when you've got like a professional boxer. A boxer can't get angry in the middle of a boxing match, because if he does, his opponent's going to beat absolute fuck out of him and potentially even kill him. You've got to control your anger. You've got to be a professional. You can't control your anger. You're not going to be a pro fighter. That's just how that works. That goes hand in glove. But yeah, I prefer the original storyline with Luke re-establishing the Jedi Order and setting it all up. Now Rey, I think, does make an appearance canon in the Jedi Order. Just become a pupil eventually. But she's not the one that rebuilds Jedi Order. It's Luke. Obviously, I know why they might be doing it for real life purposes, because the guy who plays Luke Skywalker now is really old and probably can't make that many films. Because it would be quite a lot of films off the back of that. Because it's later on in the later seasons where Luke fights a female Sith, I forget her name, and she was that good in lightsaber dueling, even Luke couldn't beat her. So Luke had to have a second lightsaber made, and it was a purple dagger-length lightsaber, so he could beat her in the next fight they had. In the next fight they had, she wasn't prepared for the purple dagger that came out of nowhere, and he did beat her. But that was one of the few people that gave Luke a challenge in single combat, because Luke in single combat were an absolute beast. He'd have been up there with Mace Windu and Yoda. The only person I think as well that actually might have beat him to a standstill was his sister. His sister was actually a really good duelist, which is also why in the Rey series, why didn't she have a fucking lightsaber? She could force travel through fucking space to come in an airlock door, and she's not got a lightsaber?
Well, I don't think Leia, his sister, actually ever really joins the Jedi Order to begin with.
She does, he trains her. He fully trains her. That's one thing in the Rey films they actually got right. He even says to her in Return of the Jedi, he goes, I have that power, and you have that power too. And he goes, you can learn to use it as I have. He trains his sister how to defend it. The main reason he trains her as well is not so she knows how to use her power that she's born with, it's so she can't be a victim. Because while she's able to like dabble with the Force, if a Sith comes across her and she's not trained and not equipped, a Sith could either kill her or convert her to become a Sith. So if she's able to defend herself, Luke hasn't got to worry about her as much. And especially when she beats Luke, he then knows, right, my sister's capable of looking after herself. She can do that. I ain't going to worry about her. Because you can't ever leave someone with that. I mean, this is another thing I don't get. Because they are watching a interview with all the cast from the new Star Wars films. And there was the evil general guy in there. You know, the guy with the like ginger hair, the red hair?
Yeah.
There was him. There was Kylo Ren. There was the guy who plays Finn. There was Poe Dameron, there was Rey, and I think there was somebody else. And at one point they'd got Rey and the evil general guy together, and the interviewer said, who can be a Jedi? And Rey said, well, I think anyone can. That's not correct. Not by canon. Midichlorians are a thing, where they're symbiotic in your body, where they allow you to use the Force, but there are Force sensitives who can use a little bit of the Force, like they can read some emotions or minds and stuff like that, but they can't use like the lightsabers and move at Jedi speeds and stuff like they do, like a full-fledged Jedi or Sith. But not everyone can be a Jedi or Sith. Not everyone's capable of doing so. It's not just a matter of getting a lightsaber and learning how to use it. That's not how it works. Jedi and Sith are a percent of populations. They're very, very small in thingies. Thank you, Overlord, for gifting membership to Fenrir. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. What have I missed? Yeah, I missed some more things. In Star Wars comics, Luke actually see all this lore and Disney's writers just jerk around. They do. You're not wrong, Shrafe. Busy at work, just wanted to pop in, show support. Have a good stream, man. Thank you, Mars. I appreciate that, brother. The thing, Cosmic, a bit of Rebel Infant's okay, but when it completely takes over what the title of the series is about, they might as well have called it Rebels, not Ahsoka. They could have probably done, yeah. Gift Santa Overlord strikes again. He does, but I think
But at the end of the day, Ahsoka is still the main focus of the entire TV
series. The reason Overlord gifts them substrafe though is, I think, if not mistaken, he can get those subs for free. Silent but giftful like my Force. Oh.
He uses this Google Play thing.
He uses this Google Play thing. He can play these games, and he can farm points on these Google games to basically get memberships for free. So Overlord's very astute at being able to do it. So it's actually quite good, because I'm not going to say no. If Overlord's enjoying playing those games anyway, and then he's sending me the money when I need it most, I appreciate that, because it's really fucking good. And then it don't cost him any money. It don't cost me any money. And both me and YouTube technically get some money out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is at a time where I need money not quite as badly as it did in COVID, when Jamie pretty much saved my ass. But close. Because Ella can't keep doing this by herself. Other day she had like a little mini breakdown, bless her. And I'm trying as hard as I can. I'm working in some cases like fucking 16-hour days, doing thumbnails, recordings, looking at new strategies and techniques, trying to research new tags. I'll tell you something, it's endless. I enjoy a lot of it, I do, but it's just at the moment, it's just like the stress cloud like hanging over my head, because I know we're going to need that money at some point within the next year. Within the next year, if I don't get money coming in within the next year like consistently where I can survive on it, then I will have to go back into part-time work, and that probably means I'll have to stop the streams for a bit until I can get money coming back in. So I have to build money back up so I can then do it again. But you know, as Brett said to me the other day, we've got a full year yet. A lot can happen in a year. He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Even Sabine, because it's honestly her fault that the whole story moves forward, not Ahsoka. I don't know who Sabine is.
She's the freaking Mandalorian.
Mandalorian. That's not the chick who has the black saber, is it? That fights Moff Gideon.
No, it's not that one. No. You're thinking of frickin' Duchess Satine's sister, Bo-Katan Kryze.
Bo-Katan. That's the one. Bo-Katan. She is. 500 points per sub. It's 500 points. I thought you said it were 1,000.
Frickin'. No, frickin' the Mandalorian we're talking about, Sabine Wren.
Sabine is a character in Rebels. Right, okay.
Ahsoka's a character in Rebels too, but.
No, it's only 500 points.
Alright, okay.
Yeah.
So obviously you farm these to get memberships. How easy are they to farm? Like time-wise?
Well, at present, they're doing like up until the end of this month, they've got a triple point event on, so I'm getting points 3 times as quick as I normally would.
So if it was normal speed, how many could you farm in, say, a month?
If I went all out, probably enough for 3 subs.
So you could farm like 1,500 points.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Really not that hard to freaking collect.
No, I'm just thinking about it because obviously if it's something that, because you said you're basically playing games, right?
Yeah.
So if these games are relatively fun to play and it's something you do anyway, especially if it's like, I don't know, travelling up way home or way to work or whatever, or you just, sat at living room sofa just playing these things. If people are doing that, you could farm that for a bigger community really fucking easily.
Yeah, but the thing is, some people use their points to get credit towards their phone contracts as well, because you can redeem it other ways.
Obviously, you do what's best for you, buddy. Don't if you need those points, don't waste them on me if you need it.
Nah, I just looked and I saw I had 500 points built up again, and I went, you know what, time to sell.
Bless you. Well, to be honest with you, if that's what I think it is, that I'll just check for you now. I think we only need 2 more for the next emoji, which is yours, Overlord.
Well, you do have the placeholder in place.
No, that one's for Ella's. Because Ella's is next because of the amount of money that she's giving me at the moment basically makes it possible.
I thought you said you were changing one of them to mine.
Yeah, that's why yours is next. Yours is after hers. It's hers because she's basically paying £790 a month, and that's been for the last, what, we on 7th month this year?
Yeah.
So she's been paying a lot of money. So hers is the placeholder one that's going to get changed, and then yours is the one after it. And if that's number 18, which it is, we need literally 2 more. 2 more unlocks your emoji. And then I can work with what you've given me with Ethan to get the next emoji drawn up.
Are we doing Monday and Tuesday this week, or just Monday?
Monday and Tuesday, if you guys are available for it, definitely.
I'm fine with it.
As I said, we've only got Jamie till 5th of August. So I said to Ella the night, I said we want to try and get as much done as we can. If we can, complete the campaign, and then if we can, start another one. Ideally. But just as much as we can.
To be honest, the current campaign we have going, I don't think it has too much longer left to begin with. It's starting to get to that end game.
Yeah.
Well, it was, and then I'm literally just going, haha, escaping.
He's just killing rats all day long.
Yeah.
No, when I a little bit last week, after we played Warhammer, I went and played frickin' Gorok and just absolutely frickin' demolished the fuck out of him.
Gorok, though, I'll be honest with you, Gorok and Croak together, they are the ultimate wombo combo. Because you've got Croak, fucking master of all goddamn magic being that is a fucking old one, that's in his, like, attach his spirit to his dead body. And then Gorok is like, he's like Obi-Wan of Warhammer. He's the ultimate defensive fighter. His mace and that shield, you don't get to that guy. You don't. He's an absolute fucking animal. I mean, other day when I was using him with Overlord, he was there taking on 5 characters, and 2 of them were assassins. They specialise at killing characters, and Gorok's like, nope, I'm getting to half elf, and that's where I'm stopping. and he just beat piss at him. And that's when he's not even that high level. Can you imagine what he does when he's high level with good magical items on him? Fucking terrifying. I don't want to fight that guy. And I think later on as well, he gets, I think it's one of his last talents on his own unique tree. Don't he get, like, regeneration and fucking unbreakable or some bullshit?
He gives yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he gets perfect vigor as well, doesn't he?
I think I already have one of those on him already. I think I have the perfect vigor one done already.
Whole time it's Sabine effing up everyone, putting her on the back. And end siege pulls plot armor, does Jedi maneuver even when
Well, the way
sensitivity to
it's
the
looking with
forces.
Disney,
Questionable.
we're not going to see anything anytime soon.
What's that?
Haven't you heard about the big massive strike at the Disney parks and all that? Cast members, writers, that they're threatening a union strike.
Why? What's going off there? What is it? They want a pay increase or something?
They want their pay increase, but when I mentioned to you that they're on like 16 quid an hour, and I'm going, really, they want a pay increase? All they have to do is deal with kids all day.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, kids can be annoying though.
I
But
guess in America they also have to pay for their health care, so
is it £16 or $16?
no, equivalent to £16. They're on a
So like $32 almost.
yeah.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
That can't be every employee though. I refuse to believe that. It's not like a fucking ticket seller's going to get $32 an hour.
14,000 Disney workers in California could walk off the job.
Ah!
First strike Disneyland has seen in 40 years.
Why was he round the corner?
Right,
What around the corner into a fucking bracken? He just crouched there like some creepy bitch on the fucking floor.
They make equivalent to
Why was the bracken there? I've just spawned in.
$20 an hour.
Oh yeah, they can fuck right off. Most people don't even make that.
Well, as well, you guys got to be careful as well, and this is something for all of you. And this is something that bigger YouTubers have fallen into. I'm not going to mention names because it's not my place to do so. But sometimes there are people who've taken sponsorships to promote some banks or insurance companies. Probably similar to the one that approached me recently, but that was a different one. It's not one I've heard mentioned in a bad light. I just refused it because I don't do insurance stuff. It won't be of value to you guys. But there's some that are going around on YouTube. They are, again, recommended by really big YouTubers. YouTubers have fallen into this, like, this hole. No fault of their own because they didn't realise. And these companies aren't really... It's not the scamish, but they can take your money and then hold it almost indefinitely because of a loophole. So be really, really careful if you choose to buy anything through your YouTuber links. If it's relating to banking or an insurance.
I don't buy anything through links
Right.
unless
If it's merch, that's fine. Merch will be completely okay. But if it's anything like that, really check into it before you do anything with it. Because just giving you guys a heads up, because some people, as it stands, have lost a lot of money. Some have lost life savings.
Oh yeah,
And-
that's yeah. They've also, ever since that CrowdStrike thing happened at the weekend, there's been an uptick in the number of scam links and fake emails and websites targeting people after the outage. It's amazing what one little awry line of code in one PC can knock out the entire infrastructure of the world.
Well, I'll let you guys know something as well. Recently I found out. Who have we got in chat presently? Who have we got there? I know I've got Desai. I've got you, Overlord, and Jamie on comms. Who else is in chat? Who have I got?
Daza-chan, Strafe,
How do you see who's there?
because I can see the last messages put in chat and I'm just reading the names.
Yeah, but how do you know they're still there though?
I don't know if they're still there, but
Right, so one thing I found out recently. Do you remember that thing I got an email for recently? YouTube Visionaries.
yeah.
Turns out that is fake. I got another email the other day, what didn't happen last time, because I'm guessing it wasn't known to be a malicious thing at the time, what popped up on my screen was my Norton. Norton popped up and said, "This is a link to a malicious site. Do you wish to continue?" And I said no. So I contacted my YouTube representative. By the way, shout out to a guy called Eric. Thank you, Eric. You're great. You're fantastic. And I sent Eric screenshots of the email. And I said, is this a real thing? Because my Norton's blocking it, saying it's a malicious site. Which I thought, if it's from you guys, wouldn't be a thing. So Eric checked it out. I was on the live chat with him. And Eric says, no, this is fake. He said, if in doubt in the future, do a search on YouTube and see if it links to something legitimately, like a course or something linked to us, because anything like that will be public. You'll be able to physically find out information about it. We don't keep it hidden. It's just only the people can access it are the ones who are invited to the thing, but you can still find information about it from the public side. So it turns out it was fake. So these people were sending me these questionnaires to fill in about various things with YouTube, and I'm guessing that from what Eric was telling me, at a later point, they were going to try and ask for my passwords. Which YouTube tells straight away, we will never ask for your passwords. If somebody does, it is a scam. Obviously, they never got that far, because I'd only done one questionnaire. Apparently, they do like 3 or 4 questionnaires, and then they pop the question. So, yes, it turns out they were a scam. And they wait until you get above 1,000 subscribers. I wonder why that might have happened to me, boys, because what's recently happened? We got above 1,000 subscribers. So apparently they've got some sort of automated checking feature that knows when a channel reaches above 1,000 subscribers, and these bastards send you an email.
Heck, you wanna see? Oh, 1 second.
Could not believe it.
Wow. Exactly interesting.
Just another bunch of dickheads in it trying to take money off people. The thing is, right, if people who were scammers and con artists put half as much effort into making people's lives better and earning legitimate money, they'd be a right force for good on this planet. They could help out so many people, but instead they come up with ways to make scam emails or to run up to an old person basically at their house, knock on the door and say, oh, I'm from whatever, and I need to collect your bank card. It's like, instead of being one of those scam artist arseholes, do something useful with your life. You know, be a good person, because you can probably make money easily a different way, legitimately, rather than being some fucking con artist. Congrats, Spectre. Congrats for it, darling. Did I miss something?
I don't know.
I don't either. How about what? Seen the videos of hackers running Indian scam call centres? Those are hilarious. Yes, I have. Where the didn't a guy deploy like some cockroaches in a building? That was fucking awesome. I love that.
I know what I love is when this one YouTuber frickin' he just goes on the phone of thing with the scammers and then he gets the entire scam office shut down and police raided.
The weird thing is as well when I think one of them had got a hack into their security system and he was using their camera feed to spy on them, and one of the people trying to scam him was on the phone with him, and this person was trying to say they were from Microsoft, and he said, well, if you're from Microsoft, how come you sat in this building on the 3rd floor at your desk and I can see your computer screen right now? And they were like, what? What? And this person freaked out and brought over a supervisor at this like scam call centre place. He's like, why can't you just get a legitimate job? Why have you got to try and scam people out of the money and pretend to be something that you're not? Why pretend to be Microsoft? He's like, if you do you realise Microsoft find out you're scamming in their name, what they will do to you and your company? They will crucify you. They've got the richest, most powerful lawyers on the planet. You'd be ground into dust.
Not to mention they're the richest company in the world.
Can you imagine what if they tried to scam them and pretend they were from Nintendo? They'd get even more crucified.
No, Nintendo aren't as powerful as Microsoft. Nintendo are just petty. That's what Nintendo are. Nintendo will just fucking prosecute you for almost anything and everything because they're just dickheads.
Yeah.
For the 1,000th sub. Oh, I'm well above that. I'm like 1,500 subscribers now. Well above that. We're looking at 1,000 in the rearview mirror. We're closer to 2,000 than we are to 1,000.
1.54 at present.
Yes. I'm technically one off of 1,550.
Yeah, but all I'm gonna say is good luck winning a lawsuit against fucking Microsoft. Good luck with that fucking.
Yeah, I'm not being funny. Unless you have something ironclad, like actual ironclad where they can't beat you, like where it's closed and shut. Any lawyer would take that case, even pro bono, to say I beat Microsoft's lawyers. But you'd have to have something literally ironclad. If you haven't got ironclad like evidence or something, Microsoft's lawyers will pick you the fuck apart.
Actually, I can tell you exactly who's in chat round about now.
They're the most richest company on the planet right now. So.
Fucking hell, what? They've broken what now? 3 or 4 trillion? Last I checked. It's ridiculous.
And even though Xbox doesn't well, they can run it at a negative just because of how fucking rich they
Oh,
are.
of course they can, yeah. I mean, not being funny, Xbox and Sony both have been selling PlayStations and Xboxes at a negative. They always do. The console costs more than they sell them for. But they afford to run them at that because the parent company can one afford it, but they make their profit back on the games. Because the games don't cost fucking £70 or $70. They don't even cost 40. And now they're not selling physical copies anymore. That used to cost more to sell physical copies than digital downloads. Digital downloads cost them nothing. It's pure profit.
Yep, please.
Sad part is the government will never do anything about those scammers. Actually, in those videos, some of these scam call center areas did get shut down. The only problem is they only arrested like a handful of people. And bear in mind there was like 4 floors of scammers. All they did was basically relocate to another building and open up another building. Because the guy in question who was like exposing them went to then shut down their second site. So they will do something about them if they can find them and stop them. The problem is when they arrest them, they don't get the entire group. Or they've not got enough evidence to convict everyone in the building. They can only convict like a handful of the higher management. And then all that happens is some of the middle-level management guys open up another scam call centre somewhere else and they take over the operation. That's all that happens. And it's like, so all they do is literally kick it down the road. You put 5 guys in prison for several years, and then the other, say, 80 employees move down the road to another building that they rent out and open up and start another scam call centre. I had a guy recently, about a month or 2 ago. Hello, is this so-and-so? Yes. I've heard of a car accident last year. I'm like, really? And I'm like, where have you heard that? He's like, well, I've got image documentation in front of me. I'm like, well, I don't drive. As soon as I said I don't drive, phone goes dead. So why bullshit me trying to say that I'm an accident I don't fucking drive, you bellend? Unless I've tripped over a fucking pebble and fucking smacked my head, and I can't really blame someone for me walking like a spacker, can I? Fucking goon.
I once strung out one of those guys along, telling him I lost my legs and stuff like that.
I should do that next time, make a video out of it.
I have to get around on the skateboard at present.
The skateboard? What, like fucking putting this along on the floor with your arms?
Yeah.
You get a wheelchair, you dickhead. No one will give you a skateboard.
Sort of like Eddie Murphy and Coming to America.
Yeah, but that's over. If you don't think of that, if you don't think he's would have had a skateboard, he's got no legs. Nobody would let you do that. You'd have a fucking wheelchair.
I'm sorry, Bev. I'm sorry.
There's a guy over here that does do that, though.
You what?
There is a guy over here that does go around like.
I'm not saying they don't, but usually if you've lost your legs or your legs are even broken, you're offered a wheelchair by the health service. You pay for it.
Oh, I sent you a picture. I can actually tell you who's in chat.
Send me a picture.
And I'm sorry if you want to come here to the States. Just why? What? Just why?
I don't. I'm still in my operations in motion, Jamie, to get you and your girlfriend out of the States to England. where I can look after you. Where I can have my shadow close to me.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but when I click on that Overlord, if I click on that, I'm guessing mine either don't work right or something.
Yeah.
But I click on participants, it only shows me and Desai-chan. Are you in chat?
I'm technically I haven't chatted in a while, so 1 second.
Is that how it works? Is it based on time frame? How long you've recently chatted?
Yeah, so now you'll look
Check
at
mine
it and
now.
it'll say you and me
It does say you and me. So why doesn't it say Desai-chan anymore?
because he hasn't chatted
She.
or she hasn't chatted in over. I think it's a 5-minute thing. So if they don't chat within 5 minutes, it takes their name off the list.
Oh, so if I check now, now it says you and Kyle.
Yep.
Ah, I get it.
I'm in the
it's like
stream.
that.
I'm just not chatting.
Yep.
So right, I'm going
I know,
to Shrafe's done it now. So Jamie, you in thingy, chat something in Jamie, so I can check it and see if it adds you on. Let me check this thing. So if I check that now, that shows Jamie, Kyle, Shrafe, I know. Right, okay. So somebody's got to speak within 5 minutes to be added on to that participants thing. Otherwise, it doesn't show them. Right, okay. So it's if they're actively typing, you can see them. Otherwise, it's basically like they're incognito.
Yeah.
Got you.
But yeah, I'm sorry. Anybody who wants to come here, just why?
No, you want to come here, buddy. Come to me. Come get citizenship, Respecter. Come over to England.
Join
Ireland's
Ireland.
economy is a bit meh. Apart from Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland's okay, because they're part of
Northern
England.
Ireland. Yeah.
But that's part of UK. Same thing, Overlord.
Yeah.
Part of us.
Half the people don't want to be.
It's a good thing, dude. One of the better economy countries on the planet. Especially now we've got Labour back in charge.
At 3:30 this morning, someone in Newcastle over at our Newcastle, not your Newcastle, there's 2 Newcastles, was attacked with a guy with a sword.
Yeah, see, at least we use swords here. We're going medieval on your ass. We don't use guns. At least you've got a fighting chance so you're coming away. See, you can't outrun bullets. Some psycho with a sword, you can outrun him.
Well, there's that one guy that could probably deal with the bullets, the guy that can slice bullets with swords.
Huh?
There's a guy.
Oh yeah, there is.
There's a guy that can actually use a samurai user wielder, sword wielder can actually slice bullets from the air while they're being shot at him.
I don't believe that for a second. Do you realise what the average handgun bullet travels at? It travels at 7,000 metres per second. How would you even see the bullet? It'd travel faster than your eye can track it. I'm not being funny. I'm assuming it's got to not be a shotgun, because if it's a shotgun, he's not going to be not dodging that, because it explodes into pellets. He'd be dead as fuck.
No, he's dead. He's just dead.
It's probably better living in England, to be honest, Jamie. Also higher. I think Jamie knows it'd be better to live in England because the healthcare system over there, as he said. Jamie told me this last stream, and it's quite bad, where the people in his town or city, they don't go to the hospital because of how much it would cost them. You only go there if you're rich. Where, see, in England, Jamie, so rough numbers, so you haven't got to really kind of anything. How much would you earn a month?
When I was working Wendy's, I was earning 2,500 a month.
Right, so let's say over here you were earning, working at a place similar, you were earning, say, 1,250. Half that amount, but it's basically the same in pounds for conversion rate, right? All you do over here, you have something called the National Health Service, and what they do is they take a small amount out of your payslip before you get paid as part of your taxes to cover healthcare for basically the entire country. It pays all the doctors, nurses, everyone, and it costs you probably, I don't know, it might be £100 out of your pay packet. But that's all you've got to pay. You can go to the hospital whenever you want to, as much as you want to.
The day frickin'
And
I
they've just
have to go
opened the
through all
Wendy's
that
over
paperwork.
here.
Damn, I fell asleep. How's the stream been? The stream's not been bad, Brett. I was speaking to you earlier on, but I'm guessing you'd have to fall asleep. Because I was trying to ask her a question about something, and I forgot what it were now.
The paperwork, though.
What?
I have to sign so much fucking paperwork.
What, over here?
No.
There's no paperwork.
For
Yeah, you
immigration
can-
and all that shit.
No,
Oh no, for that might be some for that, but once you've got citizenship, you've got citizenship. It's for life. They can revoke citizenship, but that's only if you're like a criminal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe when I'm done with my military service, maybe.
I mean, if you've got military service and you ever come over here as well, you've got more chance of getting citizenship quicker,
Yeah.
because they like American service personnel over here. Do they have a long waiting list over there, Spectre? Waiting list? What do you mean? What for? Do you mean for immigration or do you mean for the health service?
for citizenship, it's 6 months waiting list.
Is it 6 months? That's not too bad.
Yep.
It's like two.
Usually
It's like 2 years in
it's,
Australia.
Usually get a decision within 6 months. Some applications may take longer.
Maybe that's something I'll think about after my military service, though.
Yeah, come join us over here. Come live with me in Northern England. Or wherever you want to go in England to vary, because Revic will be better.
The part of the states I live in actually ain't that bad.
No, it's just obviously the fact that your healthcare is that dreadful. That's the main thing. It's just that. And at least over here, you won't have to worry about healthcare ever again.
Rural America is not that bad.
For getting checked out at a hospital over there. Oh, for getting checked at a hospital. It depends on the hospital design, Chan, though. It depends on if it's in a busy city, how many staff are on that day. It can have a variety of factors. Sometimes you can have a wait list of 10 minutes. Sometimes you can be there for about 4 or 5 hours. And it also depends on the severity of your injury. Talk later, food ready. Have a good overload. But if you've got like a life-threatening injury, you'll be seen immediately. Something like that. If you've got like a headache or you've got a concussion, you might be there for a few hours. If you've like lost an arm and you're bleeding, you're probably going to get seen straight away. It depends. They put it in severity of your injury, and obviously based on how busy they are at the time. But they're not just going to leave you there to die in the waiting room. Not like that. That'd be against human rights for a start. But at least you haven't got to pay, a couple of £1,000 for a cast on your leg if you broke your leg. Like you have in America. Over here it costs you literally nothing. Because you're already paying for it out of your pay packet. You don't even see the money. You don't notice it's gone. You don't notice it. Oh, that was the thing, Brett. I was talking earlier on about like the A/B testing, where I'm testing 3 thumbnails. And I know at one point you were asking for more variety on thumbnails and stuff. So now there's going to be 3 thumbnails per video. And obviously, when you guys click on it and watch it, the more watch time attention it gets, the higher that video will be rated by YouTube. And then if there's a clear winner, that one will become the thumbnail for that video. If there's 2 that are close, it'll kick them back to me and basically say you pick. Or if all 3 are close, it'll kick them all back to me and basically say you pick. So now you're going to see more variety. You're not going to have the A/B testing on the strategy game videos. That's just going to be 1 thumbnail, but obviously I've made lots of thumbnails now for them. So like for the next Warhammer campaign, I've made 11 thumbnails. So you won't see the same thumbnail frequently, because you're going to have more variety. But for the A/B testing ones, you're going to have 3 per video, and they're going to be from that video itself, as like an in-game screenshot. Some of them are better than others, because not all the parts are really action-packed and exciting where I can get decent thumbnails. But I've tried to get the best of what I can. And then now I've basically left that in your guys' hands, so you can check things out for yourself. And if you click on it, you like the thumbnail, and you watch the video, and you watch a good portion of the video, then that's what YouTube are looking for. If you watch 50%, it's about average, 60% is above average, 70% and above is considered great. So that's kind of what we're looking for in that ballpark. Anything below 50% is bad. So it needs to be more than half the video, basically, for the thumbnail to be considered a success. So if the video's like, 18 minutes, you're going to watch at least 9 minutes for it to be considered like average. If you watch more than 9 minutes, then it's, doing really well. But some of you guys watched, I'm assuming, did you watch, Jamie, the Slayer Crown of the War of the Ungrim campaign?
I don't think I'm there yet.
You haven't there yet, right? But whatever it is, for whatever reason, you guys have watched a Slayer Crown video. You've absolutely destroyed that one really good with watch time retention. It's at 83.1%. I can't remember how many views were on it. I think it's something like 14, 15. It's not many. But normally when I get 14, 15 viewers, it's down at like 30%, 40%. It's normally in that ballpark. So you guys have watched it and you've got 83.1% on the Slayer Crown. So whoever you guys all have watched that one, you fucking loved that video for some reason. That one's done really
I
well.
haven't gotten there yet.
It's basically getting, you know, one of Ungrim's unique items.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got his quest battle in there. Oh, not Brett. Are you still there, Brett? There's something specifically for you. Because I remember you mentioned it once before.
No, I'm at Gotrick and Felix.
Ah, okay. Is that before or after it?
Saving Gotrick and Felix. It's the one before it.
Oh, it's before it. That battle, actually, the Gotcha Fix battle, that's really good. I don't mind the battle.
Yeah.
The landing ship. Okay. One of the things that were for you, B-Man, what I've done is, you know, when you go onto a Warhammer video now, not some of the older ones, but the newer ones, I've eliminated the loading into and out of the battles for you guys. So you'll no longer have a loading screen. So I know beforehand you mentioned it because obviously nobody wants to watch a loading screen. Loading screens are boring as fuck. So I've now edited that part out. So I edit it out as the battle starts, or as the loading screen's about to start, and then I edit it all the way up until I start the battle. So you also haven't got to see deployment either. But I can explain the deployment as the battle starts, basically. And then I edit out the loading screen at the end, so it goes straight from the victory screen to showing basically, you know, whatever result I get at the end and the money and stuff. As the enemy general gets slapped. Oh, hello there. So that's something I've been doing now on all the Warhammer videos. So if there's any battles now, you won't have to skip to the battle. The battle will already be there for you. It'll go from the start of the battle straight into the battle. All you'll see is the initial attack screen. When I click the attack, the rest of that part is then edited out and the deployment. So you won't have to see that, so it cuts out minutes of a video. Other day I cut like... was that a bracken? I don't know. I cut like 11 minutes out of video. So the video went from being 31 minutes to 20. So it makes my videos also shorter. Keeps them in theme with the turret. So I've thought about that, making them more watchable. Ooh. If you have any other things, Brett, you'd think you'd want editing out, or you, Jamie, for that matter, because you watch a lot of Warhammer ones, let me know. Anything you think you don't need to see, like the loading in and out screens. If there's anything else like that, let me know, and I'll look at editing them out as well. So if there's anything that you think, oh, that's a boring bit that's going to be in every video or something like that. Like if you guys don't want to see like skill trees for heroes or lords, let me know. And then I'll look at editing those parts out as well if I can. But usually when I'm jumping on those, just to add in the skill points and maybe explain why I'm taking something. Because somebody might want to play it and not having played it before.
Yeah. I gotta use the bathroom, I'll be back.
Go for it, brother. How was that? What the fuck? Somebody up here? What the hell's making that fucking noise? Oh. So how can we nick some of these server things here? Some of these got worth some dollar. He wants fucking tattered metal sheet, but we can't nick a fucking server. And I've also been eliminating out. Do you know sometimes when I enter a battle, you want to run down certain units? I've been cutting those parts out for you guys as well, because they're not really relevant to the battle. At that point, the battle's already over. So when it shows victory, basically, I do that part when I'm recording it, and obviously try and kill what I can. But when it says victory, I leave it out of the battle as well, straight for you guys. So you get basically all the action stuff. You don't need the finicky parts. They're not relevant to your viewing pleasure.
Yeah. You're gonna laugh though, Spectre, maybe.
What's that?
Cause you know how I was talking about Mahio freaking having one full melee army traveling with Alariel's missile one?
Yeah.
Frickin', I did that at a single player campaign. Holy shit, that was fucking hilarious. Cause frickin', I hid my entire melee army in the tree part of it into the trees, and frickin' when they hit my initial line of Silver Guard, frickin' all you see is like 20 units of rangers come out of the fucking forest.
Or just ambush them.
Yeah. 20 rangers come out of the fucking forest. They're like, we're here, bitch. Surprise motherfucker.
That's why I think it'd be good if we can get one of the big campaigns going, where we're like spawned together. Because if you have people spawn with like different styles of armies, if so you've got a ranged army and I've got a melee army, you can like beat them in, and then I just come out of nowhere and just fucking crucify their fucking like back line. It'd be really funny, to be fair. Like just having wombo combo armies just fucking come together.
Yeah. They're like, oh, it's a missile army. We'll just defeat the few Silver Guard that are holding the line, then we'll get to the missiles. No, a bunch of rangers just pop out of the forest.
Although I've seen a stupidest fucking campaign ever that two friends have done, and it's basically, they've called it the Best of Buds, and it's Eltharion and Grom as allies.
Oh my god.
So they reset. They took Eltharion back to Ulthuan, and they're both military allies, and basically they make Grom and Eltharion like, you know, best pals. And because of all the guy playing Grom goes to war with all the people that are at war with the elves, so all the elves start giving defensive alliances to Grom.
Oh my god.
And it's like, what the fuck is happening in this campaign? So Grom's actually he's actually at war with all the other greenskins and the forces of evil. And it's like what I tried to do with the Skaven, is the reformed orc.
the reformed goblin.
Oh, the reformed goblin, actually, no, because he's a big goblin, isn't he? Yeah, he's a giant goblin.
Yeah, the reformed goblin.
The reformed greenskin. But I
That's
was
hilarious.
like,
Fucking
what?
hilarious. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
And the best part is when they've got the armies into battle together, and you've got Eltharion going, I know he still lives, where is he? And he's right at the side of him on his chariot. And it's like, you know, he's talking about Grom, and he's like, well, he's there. But you're his best mate, apparently. Fucking the stupidest combination ever.
That's fucking hilarious.
The guy that butchered fucking Eltharion's people and murdered his father, and he's like, oh yeah, we're the best of buds. No, that's not how that works.
No, it's not how it works.
Eltharion would have him.
That's funny.
Well, in the original war he did, he cut his head off.
Yeah.
He cut his head off and burnt his body.
To be honest, I have never played Grom, now that I think about it.
Grom's good. He makes goblins really fucking strong. But his cookpot can make a variety unit strong. But I just generally have nasty skulkers and then an assortment of trolls. Stone trolls and river trolls are good. The only problem with greenskins is it's the same problem you've got with demons. Apart from demons are much worse because they just, when they stabilise, they're just dead.
Leadership.
Where your leadership, you've just got to make sure the heroes are keeping your boys in line. So you need to spread your river hag troll, your black orc, your goblin your orc shaman, and then you have your goblin on a Ragnarok spider for like leading your armies, other than Grom obviously. And you basically have to put them in a line where they can bolster their leadership. And if you get hold of actually I think that's with Skarsnik. Oh, in fact no, Grom does get a benefit as well. If you get all the Carrack 8 peaks, you can get plus 20 leadership on all greenskin units. So then your goblins go from like 65 to 85 base, and that's not including ranks, red tree upgrades, lord upgrades. So you can have goblins with more than 100 leadership, and they're a nightmare to break.
Oh jeez. That sounds good.
And then when you've got regenerating goblins as well, because you can make them regenerate by having one of the troll skin food buff, troll skin soup or something it's called, and basically it gives goblins regeneration.
Oh my god.
So you can have nasty skulk to regenerate, makes them quite scary.
Jesus.
Yeah, they can be quite brutal. He's a good campaign, definitely. It's better than Skarsnik, because Skarsnik's a bit meh. Grom's not a bad fighter, and he can operate quite well in his chariot. He can get around the field and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he's got his banner, and he can summon in that fucking rogue idol, which makes him quite powerful. He's better than Skarsnik. Skarsnik, one thing that Skarsnik does have, he has this massive buff that he can give to all units in its range, but the area of it on the map is massive. Huge.
Yeah.
It's like holding that up, but on your screen. But it's like that plus a bit more. It's ridiculously sized.
That actually sounds interesting.
But then all you do now is you do what I've been doing it all along, and Legends just started showing it, which is you can do doom swarms. Yeah, when you recruit greenskins, you're not looking to recruit one army. You're looking to recruit 2 and 3 and even 4, and you keep them all together. You don't hit the enemy with one army, you hit them with multiple. If you lose nasty skulkers, who cares? You replace them. They're cheap cannon fodder units. It's like vampire counts where you can zombie swarm. Skaven, you can do Skaven slave swarm. You swarm with cheap, easy to purchase units, but you get a lot of armies. That's what you do. You just amass them. It's like you said, if you have like a Stravelorn army, you're only as good as the ammo you've got. Now, you're okay when you've got ammo against one army, but if you're against 4 armies and you're facing 80 units, all of a sudden your ammo ain't going to be worth shit. You're not going to kill all those units, you're going to run out of ammo beforehand. Then you've got to fight in combat. Now, sisters aren't bad in combat, but they're going to get bogged down by melee units and they're going to get tired eventually in combat and they're not going to be doing so well. That's going to be the drawback. You just swarm them. Just zerg them. Get them all in there. Chuck them all in. Last one in's a rotten egg. That's just where you go for quantity over quality in that approach. And it's viable. It's viable. It's really strong in the early game. Because in the early game, everyone else has got shit units. It falls off in the later game. But what you do is then, you convert one of the armies into a decent army. And the other 3 remain swarm stacks. And they just support that parent army. And that's all you're looking to do. When you've got that many cannon fodder units, you can be like, oh, it's okay. You've got artillery, that's fine. We'll just chuck fucking 80 goblins at you. We don't care. You've got no ammo left, that's fine. In goes the good army. Now you're dead. You just get walked to by fucking Black Orcs and whatnot. Crushed into oblivion.
Yeah.
I wonder if Cathayans could do like a peasant spam.
I don't know. I'll have to try that actually. I'll try it and tell you how it goes.
You could potentially try it with thingies as well, with the Bretonians, but Bretonians obviously have the peasant cap because of their farms. Yeah. Otherwise you'd have to build the industry building. I mean, you could build the industry building to get around it, I suppose.
I'll test it out, see how it works out.
Oh, quicksand. Oh. He's darkened the quicksand now, so you can actually tell that it's different from the normal terrain. At least that's something he's finally got around to. I hated not being able to tell what was quicksand and what wasn't.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
I got kitty cats running around the place.
Have you now?
Yeah. They're rustling right now.
Yeah, I always do that sometimes. It's funny when she tries to attack him, and she's like a third his size, and it's like a bear cub trying to hug the bear, trying to like tackle mum. Like, what are you doing?
Well, I wouldn't underestimate the small cats because we got our little cat that's half the size of our first cat. Frickin', he flips our first cat on his fucking back.
The thing is, she gets him on his back, but he just sits on her. That's it. He uses the Yokozuna tactic. He doesn't need skills. He's like, what's that big fat fuck called out of Pokemon? Is it Muck?
Yeah.
Remember Muck's fighting that little fucking plant thing in fucking...
Snorlax.
No, Muck. It is Muck. When he's fighting that little plant thing in the Pokemon tournament that Ash goes to, the first tournament. And there's like this little plant that's like a fucking goddamn, like, jiu-jitsu fucking master. It's like beating shit out of Ash's Pokemon. He sends Muck in and Muck just literally just sits on it. And just, it like gets knocked out by toxicity. So there's no skill, it's just inside Muck's body trying to beat its way out, and Muck's just like, yeah, okay, and just sits on it. It's like, there you go. That's what happens when you get somebody that's really, really fat and heavy, and somebody that's really small and skinny, he'll just sit on you. We once had one of our managers, Andy, I've forgotten his last name. Andy, he chased a burglar out to a car and nicked something. He chased him out, and he swept this guy's legs up underneath him and sat on his back in the car park until police arrived. It's like, I'm not being funny. Try and get out of that. You've got a fully grown man sat on your back, and you're there like, You can't get to him. You can't get any weight or leverage. You've just got this guy sat on you.
That's funny.
Serves him right for trying to steal.
Thieving bastard. Get him literally Ella at her place gets them all day, every day. The weirdest thing is, well, when they go in and they're stealing like beer and cider and energy drinks. It's like none of these things you need. It's not like it's like food for your family or something like that.
Yeah.
They're all luxuries that you don't need. It's so weird. But then again, I don't understand freaks. And me, my philosophy on thievery is that I don't ever buy something, steal something when I can afford to buy it. And I don't feel I have the right to take something if I've not paid for it. I'm an honest person when it comes to stuff like that. I don't want something that I've not purchased that's not mine. Because in my mind, it's like somebody can take it off you. If you bought something, no one can take it off you. You paid for it. It's yours. That's how it's supposed to work. That's the contract of purchasing goods. You give them money, they give you the item. The item's now yours. It's no longer theirs. They've basically you bought ownership of the item. But I don't get thieves. I really don't. They're fucking weird.
I don't either.
Right, I think what I might do is I might call it here. I'm gonna go and have my curry. Because I'm fucking starving.
Nice.
You what, buddy?
I said nice.
Yeah, I got a curry. I paid for a curry last night from a takeaway because I've not bought much this month, and I thought I'd treat me and Ella. Ella had a bit of a rough day the other day, so I thought I'd buy her a nice curry. There's a place near us called the Kebabish, and oh my god, their curries are beautiful. But it's not a takeaway. It's like restaurant quality food, but you can order it. You can order it to go. It's so good.
Yeah, that's how we have a place like that here too.
So I'm gonna go have some food. But Jamie, you take care of yourself, good sir. Anyone that's still here in chat, take care of yourselves as well. I will speak to you guys on Friday, hopefully. If it's not like a super warm day again, I'll be live on Friday. And there's a video going up at 7 o'clock after the stream, which is the next part of Black Mesa. I can't remember what this part is. I think this is where the reactor's trying to fucking melt down and try and fucking overload and kill me. Which will not surprise me. That facility has a lot of problems for a government fucking, owned facility. What is this? There's an error. A lethal company error. Right. Take care, guys, anyway. Stay safe. I'll speak to you soon.